Alright guys, here we are once again. What's up, people? You guys ready for patch 15? Should be fun. Should be some fun stuff going on, people. Fun stuff, I must say. What we're just gonna take. Let's do this, okay. There you go. What's up, Bureau Bandit? I think the tier 1 was up Ravine. Are you guys excited for patch 15? Now it's been 1 year. It's been 1 year. Channel growth has been fucking tremendous, guys. I gotta say. No, Wolfhound, I think the tier 1 for 4-month streak. God damn. The channel support, guys, has been fucking insane lately. We are rapidly approaching 100K on YouTube. Probably gonna do that next month. I have many ideas, many plans. I'm always like behind, guys. I'm behind. I always have more ideas than I actually get to, but it's just life, right? Just the way it do be. Guess we'll take this. And this. Good afternoon, what's up? Sterling Maneater. Yeah, Ravine, are you guys excited? Definitely not Alfarius. That's true, dude. What's up, dude? Are you still doing hard stratagems? Can I get decent teammates for this week? I don't always do the hard stratagem weeklies. I haven't done them recently. We can definitely do more of that. You know, I've been busy. Been other things on my attention too that I've had to take care of recently. Ravine, thank you for the Prime for 14 months. The Sigismund streak. Yes. The 14-month Sigismund streak. Okay. What is this? There's also a new community event coming out pretty soon, guys. That should be fun. Low-key, man, you're the reason I decided to re-download Space Marine 2. I mean, I'm glad I could help you out with that. I will have all the guides you will ever need on the channel, as usual. In patch 15, guys, I mean, really, like, what else is there? I doubt they're going to change much. I'm curious to see how this game does in year 3. I don't know if patch 15 is going to do as well as patch 10 did, but the new class will probably do pretty well. But the new class reveal is probably coming next week, so there's also that. They're probably going to put that in the community update. With sniper attack, man, I'm even good. That's any patch that's giving the drift saber, true. Some dickhead was whining about you in ERC's chat. He was mean. What did I even say, dude? Listen, okay, it's just, this is just the nature of YouTube. Is like, people complain about me all the time, but like, they're gonna complain about any creators in my spot. That's just true. It's the fact of life. They do the same thing to Mystery and Darktide constantly. I don't know what I said. What I say that was mean. Because I told, was it the guy who I told that I should jingle keys in front of because he called me a monotone loser? There was one guy being a dickhead in the chat the other day. There was one guy just being an absolute dickhead in the chat the other day, so maybe it was him. Well, anytime you make a tier list where people can put, or list or two, or compare classes, people are gonna rage. Listen, I've had a lot of rage recently at me, but like, most of it's been directed from other content creators. I wonder, I can't imagine why. Definitely couldn't possibly be an envy problem from them, could it? Thank you, Ravine, for the 5 tier 1s. It's suspicious, dude. Every time my channel does well, I get more hate from other content creators. I don't know what that's about. Or what could possibly be leading to that. It definitely couldn't be entitlement. 1 second, guys. I'm grabbing my coffee. And then those same content creators go and copy my form. Thunder. I'll tell you this though, you know, Yurtsky gets way too much shit. I don't know who. I don't. Like, people constantly hating Yurtsky, but like Yurtsky's been on his own grind for ages, dude. Yurtsky wasn't hating on you though; he was shutting it down, dude. Yurtsky, dude, I defended Yurtsky for ages. People call him just like a Reddit tuber, dude. He's probably like the most dedicated creator to this fucking game. He has been on that grind since day one. The dickhead was definitely second tour guardsman. Yeah, probably. Whatever happened to thick skin, for fuck's sake? Dude, in gaming content creators, well, you see, I come from power scaling YouTube, so power scaling YouTube, like, arguing with people is just a natural part of it, but, what are you gonna do? I can be an abrasive person sometimes, though. It's not even, like, it's not even untrue. That's something I've got to work on. Yeah, dude, the only content creator I don't like in Space Marine 2 is the guy that literally rips off everybody's content and posts it with Russian AI translations. That fucking dude. Second Tour Guardsman is actually the worst content creator after be stealing your content? Yeah, dude. I've gaslit my audience too hard about Second Tour Guardsman, joking that it's not me, that people actually relentlessly comment on my second channel saying stop stealing FTG's content when it's literally just me. It's literally me, chat. About the block weapons? Yeah, dude, who could have possibly been complaining this time, dude? Who could have possibly... People complaining about FTG? I've never heard that before. I thought they said this community update was going to be small, so they probably won't announce the next class there. I mean, just because they said it's small doesn't mean it's actually going to be small. Last time they released the entire Year 3 roadmap. They could just be pulling your leg. They also still hinted they're probably going to be revealing the class there. Where else would they announce it? I don't think the community update... I don't think the next patch is coming out. I had to start keeping track of names. Well, Space Marine 2's community. Though the community I have now is not even, like, remotely the same as the community I had when the game started. A lot of those players are gone now, you know? They only come back for major updates. I love it. It's too funny. Second tier guardsman for life. I know. Dude, people actually think the second tier guardsman is not me. It's quite entertaining. Oh, and Dawn War 4 got pushed back to December. I'm pretty sure the new patch that's coming out, guys, I'm pretty sure that's getting pushed back. I'm almost positive. We're gonna turn on all the crazy buffs here. We'll just do Devil Terminus, fuck it. Like, I don't think it's coming out on September, in like early September this time. They haven't said anything, and they also pushed... There's a lot of stuff that got pushed back from Year 2. Like, it makes sense that Year 3 would start a bit later than, like, last year's. Would there be a third Tour Guardsman? That could potentially happen, maybe. I just hope the community update is next week. It should be next week. On the note of the guy who was talking shit in Yurtsky's chat, dude. I mean, people go to Yurtsky in particular to complain about me sometimes, but Yurtsky and I have been chill for, like, ages. In fact, I've gone on record multiple times defending his content as, like, if he wants to make it... That guy is, if anything, he's pretty in tune with a lot of the players in the game, which is why they like him. And if you don't understand why somebody likes a different content creator, it's probably because you're not the target audience. If he's blessed. Sure. FTG top 5, your favorite chapters. Okay, number 1, Blood Angels. Number 2 is probably Dark Angels, then Space Wolves, then... Actually, maybe number 2, Imperial Fist, then Dark Angels and Space Wolves. And number 5 would probably be... Number 5 is always hard for me. What did I say is number 5? We're talking like founding chapters, not successor chapters. What would that be? Raven Guard. Nah, not Raven Guard. Probably not Raven Guard. Let me look. Let me look at the list. What would it be? Definitely not Salamanders. Maybe, honestly, of founding chapters, Ultramarines might be number 5. I would say it's like number 1, Blood Angels, number 2, Imperial Fist, number 3, Dark Angels, number 4, Space Wolves, number 5, Ultramarines. I do not care for Salamanders. I kind of fuck with Raven Guard. White Scarves are okay. I don't care about Iron Hands at all. Black Templars also, they're cool but overrated. Tech Marine, that's not Tech Marine. What do you call it? Kakaradons, successor chapters. That's like an entirely different conversation. That's a way harder list to make, actually. Deathwatch, bro, they peak. Well, Deathwatch are an actual chapter. I don't know if you saw, but I was there for it. He says he got banned for saying hi, didn't want to talk about it. Press X to doubt. Well, there was some guy in chat yesterday or 2 days ago that was being a absolute fucking dickhead to people, and just like he was blatantly wrong about block weapons, and then just started insulting people, started insulting me, and I let him stick around for a bit. And I said, like, I told him to go chud elsewhere, and I guess that's where he went to go chud. I guess he went to Yerski Shot to go chud. Are there any drops right now? No, there will be on September, and this is the #1 spot for drops on Twitch, as is tradition. #1 space for Space Marine 2, really. Or so they say. I don't know when they started calling me the SM2 guy, but it's just what happened. You're always the one I go to for Space Marine 2 anything. Man, I appreciate that. Not that guy. It says he popped in. He popped in and said, "Hi, how are you?" and got banned, is what he said. Maybe you thought he was a bot. I don't really ban people from my live chat, usually. I banned a couple people. But nobody for saying hi, and I haven't even been streaming much recently, so I don't know when that would have been. No one does it better than FTG? Dude, what do you mean? My content is so shit that everyone just has to copy my format. It's so bad. It's so bad the people that make entire rant videos about me have to then go and... It's so crazy. My content's just so bad they have to copy it. I guess being creatively bankrupt is kind of a negative thing for your channel. You're right, my bad. Second tier guardsman is the original. Okay, you know, without saying names, or somebody made a suspicious rant video about me a year ago. But they've also suspiciously posted content that's an awful lot like how I would structure my stuff. I wonder where they got that idea from. FTG, you were the first SM2 content creator I ever watched, and I haven't watched any others except for Rurik's bold Raven skits and stuff. I love Rurik. I need to message him again. Who made a rant about FTG? It's gone now. It's gone now. There's a sweaty underbelly community for Space Marine 2 that like takes this game way too seriously. And they fucking hate me. But like, of course they're gonna hate me. That's how it goes, dude. How dare I have the wrong opinion on the Power Sword, even though there's like 2 opinions on the Power Sword. How could FTG... The thing about Space Marine 2 right now is that there are almost no new builds because all the builds are known. The game has not changed enough in like a year for anything. The only new builds we're really going to get in this game are the attack. They all come from new heroic weapons, new primaries, and like this is pretty normal. Where, like as you get further into a game's life cycle, build guides become less valuable because everybody knows them. This is happening to Darktide now already, where like unless you're playing Skitarii, nobody cares about new builds because everybody who's still playing the game knows how most of the classes work. And in Space Marine 2, that's especially problematic because there's not a lot of like creative room for build crafting in Space Marine 2, which just kind of sucks. But like that's the reality. Is that's the Bulwark class has been identical for a year, almost exactly a year. Like no, there are no new Bulwark. The only new Bulwark builds are from like a Salamander's Power Sword and like in Carmine Axe and like the Lord Executioners, and that's it. Everything else is identical because there is a Deathwatch Power Fist, I guess, but like even then, you would still set up most of these weapons. You still set up identically to how you would set up their Relic Tier counterparts because the build crafting is just not there in the game. I call that consistency. Like in Darktide, you've got like 30 nodes to like go through. So like Darktide's a game where there's gonna be builds year round because you actually can build craft in that game. There's actually individual thought that's required. In this game, it's like, are you playing fencing? Take Intimidating Aura. Are you not? Are you playing block? Take Intimidating Aura. Are you playing balance? Probably take Intimidating Aura. You don't want that? I guess you'll pick damage reduction or damage. Just how Space Marine 2 has been. They really, like, what we really need in the game now is we need another major overhaul to like weapon types. So back in patch 9, they changed all the block weapons, the balance weapons, the fencing weapons. They changed them to have like these different stat spreads, and they've buffed them up a little bit or changed them around a little bit since then, but there hasn't really been a huge overhaul. Like year 1 of the game into year 2 fundamentally shifted a lot of stuff, or like the lead up to year 2, we didn't really see that this time in Space Marine 2, which is honestly why I think the game is more popular, but it's more popular in a different way. Saber isn't motivated to update their baby. I don't think they're motivated to update the classes. I think in Saber's mind, a lot of the classes are fine. I don't think you're going to see like any touch-ups to the Bulwark in... Like maybe they'll change this perk. Maybe they'll change Rapid Regeneration. These 2 perks suck. But as far as like his other options go, like players like the problem with Space Marine 2 is players like shit perks. Like Armor of Contempt's a shit perk, but players like this. There's more drip guide than build guide potential now. It's honestly true, dude. I saw somebody tell me in my comment section the other day that like somebody's been stealing your builds, dude. I'm like, I don't even know if you can steal builds in this game. It's like you literally have to there's not enough choices in the game. Like somebody could very easily come to an identical conclusion, because if you just read the perks on the power axe, it's like you're gonna be like, oh, I want damage, I guess I'll build it this way because all the perks read damage. And the only other choice is like you skip 2 perks here and you go down the bottom. So if somebody comes to an identical take to me in this game, I'm like, yeah, probably because they could fucking read the perks in the game. It's like, oh, dude, this guy copied your heavy build. It's like, what heavy build? Dude, heavy has no perk variety. You just take, like... It's like, are you taking Advent Will? You take Field Adjustment. Are you not taking it? Okay, you take this. And then these perks kind of suck, and this one's a gimmick. You build it like this, and that's about it. This game needs, like, a whole other 3 rows of perks. You need to double the perk options in the game. Cries in Vanguard? It's true. You know a game's cooked when the same complaints, when the biggest balance discussion in the whole game is the exact same balance discussion as when the game came out, which is fencing balance versus block. It has not changed. I mean, the weapons have changed, but... Hey, FTG, how do you think Space Marine 3 is going to be? Or how would you like it to be? I think it's just going to be this game, but better. Eventually. You know what's crazy? Like, the biggest change to some of the classes in the game comes from them fixing a perk that was broken, more so than actually adding a new perk. So, like, for example, the biggest change to the Heroic Bolt Sniper is that Strong Start now works 100% of the time. What a riveting balance change in the game. I don't think I've ever changed my heavy build. You really don't have to. There's also a lot of dead perk nodes in this game. Like for the heavy bolter. Like the melee buffs here, like contingency plan, like you don't really ever need this. Perks down here, like home precision. Why would you ever shoot? Why would you ever shoot a heavy bolter and hip fire when you have heavy might? That gives you a 30% buff in your heavy stance, which means you're actually just wasting ammo by shooting in your hip fire. And then also, what's better, 25% reduced spread or 25% more damage on a conditional effect? And then you also have perks here like perpetual penetration, where this weapon already has 4 piercing, which means you're already penetrating like 3 additional people. So this is just completely redundant in like 99% of scenarios, and the only place this is good against is like Hormagaunts and maybe Zangors, but you already fucked them up because they up the body shot damage by 30%. But there is no point to take perks like this, really. I mean, I guess you could. There are some times, like, maybe it'll come in handy, and you'll fight a, and there'll be, like, for whatever godforsaken reason, like, 5 warriors or 5 chaos spawn all stacked on each other, but for the most part, not really. And you have stuff down here, like melee damage increases. I mean, I guess that's cool. The Vanguard update been on the book for how long, and TAC randomly gets pushed before that? It's a great question. I think Space Marine 2... I think Space Marine 3 should do away with the current class system instead of allowing you to choose an armor type from Phobos, Tacticus, and Gravis, and then build from there. I don't think they'll ever do that, because they want to sell minis with these games, and they want you to know what these classes are on the tabletops. They're like, oh, it's a Bulwark. Hey, that's a Blade Guard. I saw that in my store. Vanguard. Oh, it's an Infiltrator. Assault. Oh, an Assault Intercessor. I've played that in Space Marine 2. They're not going to have you like, this is the Mark X Gravis guy. Buy him. They want to sell minis. They don't give a fuck about the action. They're never going to do that. It's just easier to tell the title of a class to like a new player than it is to tell them the armor type. Like for tiering autism, because like S tier is like, the S tier autism is like knowing the entire backstory of the chapter, and then like A tier is knowing the entire backstory of is like knowing the general backstory of the Imperium, and then like B tier is like hearing about Space Marines, and like C tier is you've played the Space Marines and Space Marine 2 the video game, and D tier is like you know about the classes because you read about them in a video about the game Space Marine 2. And then like F tier is you watch the trailer for the game. Alright, we're gonna do something here. Oh, also, might actually be getting a new computer finally, which I don't even know what I'll do with this one at that point. I'm honestly just considering just straight up buying a fucking pre-build because I'm too lazy to build one at any point in time. That's probably heresy to some people in chat. What is up, FTG in chat? How's everyone today? What is up, Rainbow Rocket Squad? We are about to go rock the dad certified build. That's what I call this one. We'll do like coordinated call, summoner. Now, for the purposes of this build, I would normally skip over versatile precision, but if you're playing by yourself, you kind of want the damage here. So, the major change we're doing on this one is we're taking emergency override as well. And you could take persistence too, but we want the damage buff, so. This is dad certified. This is the build I would give my dad to play. I should say this is the build I did give my dad to play. Streamer, any game apart from Warhammer 40k you're excited for? Hell no, dude. This game has consumed my life, and when I'm not playing this game, I'm probably doing something around this game offline. Or some other 40k thing. I don't really have anything else. 40k is all that's left. It's consumed my life. There is no, you know, there's no... FTG is just FTG. There's nothing else. It is all consumed. I'll say this: I've seen a lot more Space Marine 2 content creators streaming recently, and I gotta say the community is booming. It is absolutely booming. The game is way more popular than it was last year, and that is a great thing to see.
Is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver
If you guys are getting to 40k, because I played Magic the Gathering in high school, which I actually think is a much better game, but
A million tons of plasteel shall
I had friends, all my friends who played Magic also played 40k. Thanks for dedicating your life to 40k. Everyone, like, your videos have been very helpful, and there will be many more. Now, currently, we are playing on a diabolical modifier, extreme challenge, effective top, tsunami, and twice the foe. Now, I know we're using the Raven Guard pistol on Imperial Fist. I just want the suppressor, okay.
readying next volley.
FTG is just a Vox Servitor crafted onto a chair. They lower me down into my dreadnought every morning to play this game.
Alien firewall marked. The dust storm has settled.
Advance while it is clear.
Stealth ready. Changing back hostile backup on the way. Camilio line engaged. Active camouflage charged.
Alright.
Inserting fresh magazine.
So, in patch 14, they made it so the grace period of targeted shot will apply the bolt pistol as well. It was already applying to the bolt carbine, so the bolt carbine's kind of just always been the best option for the sniper. It unfortunately doesn't apply to the heroic instigator and the instigator carbines, which means they actually lose out in APS compared to these options. They're also just less ammo efficient, but automatic bolt carbine always been pretty peak. Now, in a build guide for this, I did say don't take versatile precision. I do think that's true, but when we're playing by ourselves on a true solo hard strat with like a bajillion modifiers, I do want the extra ammo because we're against a abnormal amount of enemies. You can always do that in your game too.
Camilio line cloak ready.
Hello, just passing by to say hope you're enjoying the game and y'all have a good day. Wow, that's a really nice comment. I hope you also have a great day.
Stealth ready. Focus fire on the turret gunmates. Readying next volley. Camilio line engaged. Camilio line cloak ready.
What can they do?
Fighting down with haste. Tyranid Biovore executed. I am a phantom of death. That's active camouflage charged. Reloading.
Genuinely, what can they do?
Lieutenant, we have arrived at the ammo dump.
The QD on Tactical actually buffed the Pyre Blaster. I believe it only buffs the direct damage portion, not the burn.
Load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Stealth ready. Readying next volley. They shall not see me. Camilio line cloak ready. Camilio line cloak activated.
That massive fat damage buff. Even on hard strats, there's an incoming and outgoing damage modifier on hard strats. And even with that, you still do stupid amounts here. The Biovore is no match for the might of peak dad build. It's true. Now, we don't have Pattern of Excellence on this build, so we can be a little more careful with our nades. But Mercy Override.
camouflage charged. Our adversaries are keen to lose again. Stealth ready. That so and fro is no more.
People say vantage point ain't good. Isn't you can just sit there as a sniper all day? So emergency override trigger purification? No, it just makes it so you don't die. It will, however, trigger lingering concealment if I remember correctly, so there's that. It's so stupid.
Stealth ready. Unseen ice still my target.
Oh, this guy thinks I have commands in my chat. It's crazy.
Authorization granted, machine spirit.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Depot blueprints reveal a lift that should take us to the station. Active camouflage charged.
Just came back to this game 2 weeks ago. I quit shortly after blasting through it at launch. I want to see this game isn't dead. Has more content. What are your thoughts on this tactical rework? I think the tactical rework complaints are like way overblown, especially considering we haven't actually seen the tacticals perk tree yet. That makes sense. I really do this because it's funny. Oh, I guess the fire is left. Perish.
Our targets never stay hidden for long.
My main tack, to be honest, it's unnecessary. Well, okay. The thing about the tactical perk tree rework is that they might only be replacing the perks that are bad. So if they don't touch precise calibration, if they don't touch concentrated fire, if they don't touch secure stockpile, what are you really losing on tactical? Not much at all. Potentially nothing. It might actually just be a buff to the class.
Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Changing magazine. Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
What FOV scale do you use? 1.25, because everything else looks ugly in this game. I think a lot of the animations in this game are very obviously built around that original FOV. And at a certain point, like, if you go all the way out, the camera just fishbowls super hard. Like, look at this. This is ugly. Some ugly shit. Why would I not want to see my cool armor? So this is a nice middle ground. Think they'll finally give the tack the power sword? Maybe. I guess I'll just waste an 8 here, why not?
Unseen ice stalk my target. Active camouflage charged. There goes our range advantage.
Advantage in PvP. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm sure all 10 PvP players are very upset about the FOV advantage in PvP. I also feel like most of the PvP players that take the game seriously at this point are probably on the PC anyways. Yeah, that's not true, but there's games go.
The dust storm has settled.
As a Dark Angels main, yes, I do want a power sword on tactical. I mean, power sword should just be on tack. I think it's kind of crazy it's not.
Stealth ready. Changing magazine. Hostile backup.
All we ever do.
Enemy receives their aid. Buckles. Our tactical superiority will bless their numbers. Our adversary's storms will strip our colors right down to the ceramite. Ready. Inserting fresh magazine. They shall not. Shock grenade deployed. Active camouflage charge. It dug its own grave. The dust storm has settled.
You.
Stealth ready. Camelio line engaged. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Camelio line cloak ready. Second wave headed
It's like actually comical. You have your 3 antennas yet, FTG? I sure do. I know we're only wearing 2 right now. We're only at 66% power level, but
sediment. Xenoscamon scope. Active camouflage charged. Ready past that foe before it calls for reinforcements.
probably the easiest solo build. More like just the easiest build in the game. All the benefits of Sniper are also present in a group because, okay, if your teammates all suck, you're back to solo, and it's not exactly like a Bolt Carbine's hard to aim.
The dust storm has settled. Ready.
I'm sure if they were moving, you have pretty easy time still just walking into them. That's why block break's nice.
Active camouflage charge.
What can they do?
Inserting fresh magazine. Four mines. Shoot them. Vesta and
Come on, over here.
Xenos abomination. I'm worried we shall find grains in our armor for years. Camelio line cloak ready.
What do you think Patch 15 is getting announced? Well, it's already been announced, so.
Gun beast is no more.
I mean, we already know it's coming in September.
Changing magazine.
I mean, I assume you're being released. Probably. I mean, probably not at the beginning of this month, to be honest.
The dust storm has settled. Inserting fresh magazine. Alien bioform eliminated.
Literally just endless biowars here.
Active camouflage charged.
I guess that's my fault, though, for turning on every single modifier, right?
Unseen ice stop my target. Rearming. These storms will strip our colors right down to the ceremony. Stealth ready. Readying next volley.
We're just gonna move on. I was gonna be here for like 5 business days, which we've kind of already been here for like 5 business days, maybe 10. Will there be a community update in August? Yes. There will be all of that. Also, if you're not subscribed on the YouTube channel, you should be, and you'll find the video on the community update there. And everything else in Space Marine 2.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Also join the community Discord to know when I go live. Because we are approaching 3,500 members in there. Ain't that whack. Alright, dude, this guy's gonna perish.
Ready. Fire on the gun beast. They shall not. I worry we shall find grains in our
I love your videos, 10 heroic weapons videos, what I base my first heroic on. I might have help, man. I have a lot more in the works right now. Quite a few things I've not even posted yet. But simply the nature of it all.
A most impressive cleansing.
FCG, what do you think that's going to be in patch 15 hasn't been announced yet? I mean, I have a whole video going through the leaks for it, but like anything that's not in the leaks is probably coming. The only thing we don't really know about right now are all the heroics. We know those are coming out. There might be like some new operation that's just been hidden from the game code, but we'll see. I mean, they released a something last year.
Terminal looks empty.
Like an operation with Vortex. I think you know, we'll see. I'm very curious to see how the Chaos Siege is received by the player base, because Chaos Astartes are not remotely as popular as Loyalists anyways, and you also won't be able to use the armor that you paid for on Heretics, I would assume. So you're probably limited to the PvP siege mode stuff, or like the PvP armor sets and the champion skins, which are cool. You can interchange your parts, but it's a huge part of the game is like repping chapters and like customization and all of that. I think that's going to inherently limit the mode a little bit. Maybe not at first, but I've talked about this a couple times that the initial siege mode, I don't think people will ever care about siege as much as they did then, because, well, partly because they haven't really updated the mode in like a way that kept the players interested for very long, but also one of those things where it was, you had to be there, because the content drought in Space Marine 2 was a biblical event before we got the siege mode.
Line cloak ready. All fury and thunder. No tactics. Emilio line cloak activated. Our adversary stealth ready. Insert the tide of alien vermin swarms this way. Active camouflage charged.
A lot, guys.
Remain on guard. Zoanthrope approaching. Emilio line cloak ready. They shall not. Alien bioform eliminated. Emilio line cloak activated. Active camouflage charged. Alien bioform marked. Reloading.
The funny thing about Vantage Point in this game is that standing still already makes enemies attack you less. So if you're just chilling, you're actually getting you're getting the double benefit there. See, if you had Inferno Fist there, we just bar ourselves out. Ow, we're just done anyways. Oh, we almost got a combo there. That was rude. That's how you can die on Sniper.
Active camouflage charged.
If you blow up a barrel in your face, and then the Sniper instantly shoots you. What can they do? You're so composed. How can I not be, dude? This is a dad certified build. Literally, it's my dad certified. Now, I wouldn't send him into a hard strat with it, but true solo absolute, I'm pretty sure your dad could do that too. Maybe you are your dad. Wait, maybe you are a dad.
Remain calm.
There is a lictor sniffing around. Unseen, I stole my target. Reloading. Want your active camouflage charge.
Now, I didn't turn on Supremacy of the Strong because that just makes me hate life.
Remain calm.
See, how can I not be composed when the little train lady says remain calm? I fucked up. I fucked up the loop.
Remain calm.
That's why squad renewal is so important. Is that a... I guess, well, that's kind of them.
Emilio line cloak activated. Changing them. Synaptic servers.
Seeking operator. Not found. Seeking center.
No approach. Strike it down with haste. Emilio line cloak ready. Emilio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine.
Look how they treat me.
Remain calm.
Stealth ready.
I'm trying to remain calm, but like, that's a lot of balls. I don't have a lot of ammo anymore.
Fester and
Oh.
rot. Seagulls abominate.
We may have fucked up a little bit on the,
Emilio line cloak activated. Active camouflage charged.
Seeking operator. Not found. Receiving search.
They shall not see. Ordnance out. Stealth ready.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta look for ammo. Probably an ammo crate over here somewhere. This is really just like a problem we set up for ourselves. Ah, see, look. Now we're fine. Everything's okay.
Precisely what we needed.
Remain calm.
Emilio line engaged. That so-and-so has played its last mile. Emilio line cloak ready. Unseen ice.
Oh, that's a rude. That's a rude combo he's gonna do right here. Alright, we're gonna remove him.
Inserting
And then we're gonna this guy.
charge.
See, you can't.
They shall not see.
You can't let them play their games with you.
Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death.
It's all mind games with these guys. Get it? It's your neurotrips. I guess you could say it's all in your head. Haha. I'm sorry. Please don't leave. Shit.
Emilio line cloak ready. Only twitching Xenos carapaces remain. Reloading. I am a phantom of death.
So you do have to be careful with how you manage your cloak, obviously, because that is the crux of the whole build, which is why Squad Renewal is so fucking strong. I don't like the suspicious red barrel 2 feet in front of me, but what are you gonna do?
Readying its body. Emilio line cloak activated. Stealth ready. Unseen ice stalk my target. Inserting fresh magazine. Emilio
All whole
line
range
cloak
spam.
ready.
How could they do this to me? Look how the game director treats me.
Stealth ready. A fine takedown of a foul foe. Their numbers are no match for our traitor. Reloading. Emilio line cloak
Remain
active.
calm.
We remain calm, Chad.
Tyranid high beast sighted.
Now it's a dad build. Yeah, see, when you're playing the dad build, you gotta make the dad jokes. I guess you could say that guy got a bit of a headache.
Changing magazine. Munitions here.
a restorative stim. I guess I will just get back all my HP. That's cool. There's also 2 guaranteed stims on this map. Train lady needs to remind you to hydrate. Remain calm while there's just like 2 terminus on the screen. That's some funny shit. That's how you picked the ballistic engine. Just the only reason your Vanguard partner needs to bring inner fire. I've always kind of been like a proponent of inner fire. Now, I know a lot of people love Zone of Impact. That's why I usually recommend it, but I've ever since patch 11, dude. Well, I mean, let's be real. FTG doesn't play Vanguard. FTG doesn't really play Vanguard, but ever since patch 11,
Stealth ready.
I've been a bigger fan of like Shockwave and Tenacity. I think Shockwave is the overall best perk to go with it. You can take collateral damage, but
Inserting fresh magazine.
Shockwave gets more value for Tenacity trigger. I guess I'm just going to use this because we're going to have more stuff up here.
Alien bioforming. Camellia line cloak ready. Readying next volley. They shall not see me. Objective on the other side. Stealth ready.
Tenacity is your goat. It's pretty good. It was better on the PTS for patch 12 because it would give you get double the damage on a Tenacity trigger on everything you hit with your Vanguard.
Payload is delivered.
Good. Deploy it.
Active camouflage charged. Take all you can carry.
The double trigger felt so good. Yeah, because you would just go launch into a horde of Chaos Spawn and one-shot all of them. And honestly, was that even OP? Maybe a little. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if I'd call that OP compared to other things in the game. There's a lot of broken shit in Space Marine 2. I don't think Tenacity, I don't think double trigger Tenacity is even remotely
The codex accounts for minus
the most overpowered thing this game has ever
Master,
seen.
I have multiple swarms moving.
That's
to
probably
location.
track and penetrator
Have
rounds.
their attention. Deal with
Well, I mean,
them
if Precision
swiftly.
Enhancement can just one-shot and throw almost all its own, like, I mean, what is the power of Tenacity, really?
Stealth ready. Unseen ice stalk my target. Reloading. Let us ambush the Tyranids on those tramways. Our
Stares at
engine
your
will
current
make our
sniper. It's like,
fire
yeah, do we think
cloud.
double trigger Tenacity is more powerful than whatever the fuck we're using right now? I don't think so.
Purge the abhorrent Xenos from the train. Post haste.
I don't know what I was cooking 6 months ago, or like for some reason my brain just didn't register how broken the sniper was, even though like on some level the truth was always there.
Camellia line cloak ready.
Maybe it's because I only like playing the Bolt Sniper, and the Bolt Sniper's not even his best weapon. I was just gaslighting myself.
Unleash everything we have on these monsters.
What do you start for the most in year 3? A new class. Well, the reworks, a new class, and a new heroics, but like that seems like a given. Those are also all the things he's guaranteed are coming out for it, right? Maybe there's going to be something in the roadmap that's going to be like, holy shit. Now, I gotta say, playing games around the Christmas time, November time, that really takes me back, like when I was a kid and I played games. Because, holy shit, when you're in the middle of like a terrible school year, which was every year, and you had like, and like your only happiness was coming from Assassin's Creed 2, yeah, Christmas was pretty fucking lit.
Readying next volley.
Like you're about to enter January, and you're like, God, what is there? I guess I'll load up Dead Island. So having a game update, I'll say, even though I play this game for a living,
Changing magazine.
don't be fooled. I actually do find immense enjoyment from new updates because That's how I like to engage with games. Like Purgation, when that came out, that was a fun patch. I didn't actually mind playing for like the first 800 hours. Or like 300 hours.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Charging system detected. Engine seal requested to perform rites of restoration.
Oh, I'd rather fight 40 Majoris and 40 Minoris. So annoying we don't have Minoris clear class. Well, every class can clear Minoris in this game. The bigger issue is that they will also parry phase you, which means if you... So occasionally when you parry a Minoris in this game, you guys ever notice that like sometimes when you're parrying Minoris, you'll be like, wow, I'm pretty sure I got that parry, and they all slap you? Well, that's because the parry bug also applies to the Minoris in Space Marine 2. If you remember where the parry bug is, sometimes your parries will just phase through... Oh, okay, that was... Ow.
Chameleon line cloak ready. Rearming.
Oh, what the...
War
Dude.
mine spotted.
The only downside of the stealth build is that,
Hostile back.
see? There's tons of charm.
Stealth ready. The enemy receives their aid.
Behold the power of the Argent Edge. Now behold the power of my overpowered build.
The galaxy is a better place for there being one active camouflage charge. There is a lictor sniffing around us. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Additional enemy forces are incoming. Do not get flanked. They shall not.
So when you're by yourself, lictors will go invis immediately upon you cloaking.
Chameleon line cloak ready.
They cloak with you. When you're playing with other people, they will just go to a different person, so you can't actually self-cloak these guys very easily. Not that it really matters if you just do this shit.
The lictor stood no chance. Stealth ready.
Pew, 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 pew.
Chameleon line engaged. Active camouflage charged.
That's it. Yep, and they chip me down just in time for the Terminus. Yeah, so a lot of times the way my Norse will work in this game is they will attack you simultaneously in a group of like 3 or 5. And if there's a parry bug on the first one, you'll parry bug all of them. Or I should say it'll lock you in the animation. Over here.
Ready. If a prayer will
Brad, that's a
reignite the charge.
$50 super chat. Just wondering when the members are gonna get Russian cat emoji. That was a funny ass video, dude. That guy's probably got like 15 content farms like that too. I imagine if you're willing to steal hundreds of videos from people, you probably are willing to do it on like 7 different channels. But thank you very much, Tim. There will actually be more emojis at FTG coming in year 3, dude. So year 2 was the emote update for FTG, or no, that's the second monitor update.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered. They shall not. Chameleon line cloak ready. Changing magazine.
There we go. Kind of brings me to like the whole fact that I think AI might actually ruin YouTube. Well, AI is trying to ruin a lot more than YouTube, and I've had this argument with people on chat many times. People are like, oh, AI is just a gimmick. And I'm like, dude, the only thing you need to ask yourself to know whether or not if AI is going to be here forever is, does it let you be lazier if you're a lazy person? If the answer is yes, it's here to stay. Also, Twitch was recently doing like an AI thing where Twitch was using AI or like auto selecting with, unless you manually went in and turned it off. Twitch was auto selecting an AI trainer and like using your streams and like really anyone's streams they possibly could to train their AI models. AI can potentially end us all, dude. Maybe 40K was right. It's the abominable intelligence.
On it. Bomb is away.
I'm gonna need this build, and it shall be delivered. We only got one boss bomb there, but it counts as two. Still only counts as one? Just kidding. That's not Gimli. I'm not a dwarf. I'm a man. Man of low test. Thanks, pal. Thank you very much. Oh, what do you call it? $70,000 damage. I'll take it. I work in New York City. A ton of bodegas already use AI to make their window ads and poster. I mean, of course they will. Like, no offense to the like, I'm with you guys when I'm terminally online. If it's not fucking obvious, I don't like AI, but you also have to understand that like most people in life are not terminally online. Like most people don't give a shit about online controversy. They don't give a shit about like they don't give a shit about the ethics behind the new technology. They give a shit about whether or not it makes their lives easier, and that's when they'll use it. So AI like, so do you think like the random bodega in New York City is gonna care if like that AI art was made from like 17 real artists' work on like by a trainer model? Probably not. If I don't give a shit. That's the unfortunate reality. But tool good. I use good tool. That's what I mean. Like I just watched, guys. You have to think that AI right now, even in YouTube, you see AI thumbnails everywhere. They are everywhere because if you're just like, it's just wherever you could possibly use it, people are using it. And like, this is the worst the technology is ever going to be. People say this is an AI bubble. I'm like, even if Wall Street has totally overvalued all of these companies, which to some degree I think is true. Like, do I think Nvidia should be like a multi-trillion-dollar company? I mean, maybe if it actually all pans out to be true, but like, let's just say that even if Wall Street is incorrect and all these major tech companies like Microsoft, Google, maybe not so much Meta, dealing with a lawsuit right now, all the Magnificent Seven, as they call them in the U.S. economy, are actually overvalued. That doesn't really change the fact that AI is proven useful and allows lazy people to be lazier, which means we're kind of fucked. Like, I'm going to be honest. On some level, AI slop will be there forever, and it's going to be better than it was before. It might actually get to the point it's indistinguishable, and that's the scary part, where like you start to not know if you are watching AI, because like it's hard now sometimes to differentiate between AI, and imagine that in 20 years. Like imagine what it's going to do to like the internet. Imagine what it's going to do to like old people, or let's say people who are, I imagine even by the time AI is like booming and like better than it's ever been, you're gonna have people in nursing homes who were like still Gen X, still boomers alive probably, and they won't fucking know what this technology is. They won't know how to differentiate it. They're already struggling now. It's pretty bad. But I'll be right back. Myself. Now, it sounds outlandish now, but let's say that Amazon is using Twitch. Amazon lets you opt out from training their models for them. But let's say that Amazon does use AI. And they use it to train their models. And then they just have an entire AI, like an entire squad of AI Twitch streamers, basically. Like, that is their whole thing. That's a scary time. In my opinion. Try this out. It's a lack of requirement to disclose. It's going to be an issue. And, like, to be fair, a lot of companies have taken a stand against AI content because... I don't know, maybe I'm pessimistic on this. I've talked to Jefficus about this a lot. We're actually going to make a video talking about AI content on YouTube and things like that. What the hell is this? The Lectern of Oaths. I never even noticed this was a thing. Cool. That's neat. Alright, what are we gonna do here? But yeah, the thing is, Twitch streamers, YouTubers, this says, I expect this all to be replaced in the next 10 years. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think there will always be a place for people with real interaction, because I think people, on some level, obviously prefer that. Like, you don't want to talk, unless we're all going to be talking to AI chatbots one day. But the thing Jeff and I were talking about was, unlike the printing press, that, like, created all new jobs with AI, I'm sure AI will make new jobs in terms of, like, you know, managing AI and making models, but will it make as many jobs as, like, the printing press did? It's like, it's a revolutionary technology, but is it a technology that's going to make life better for the average person? Potentially not. That's the worrying part about it, because, like, imagine, you know, you're a retail worker, and we're gonna go play Inferno, I think, but imagine you're a retail worker, and you just lost your job because Walmart said, hey, we don't need you anymore. We just need a little AI bot to tell us what to do, to tell you what to do, and how to check out your items at, like, the checkout counter. And there's a ton of entry-level jobs just gone. And then you also have things like accountants, where, like, you won't need accountants anymore because AI can do all of it for you. Coders, software engineers. It will take more jobs than it creates. I think that's unfortunately true, or likely to be true.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm.
Also doesn't help that education has been heavily devalued, at least in the US, in the past 10 years. So people also come out with even less qualifications. I would also say, I believe there was some study recently done that Gen Z is the first generation, like a century, to be dumber than their parents. And I feel like part of that might be because their schooling got interrupted, at least in the US, their schooling got interrupted by COVID, which is a pretty massive thing. And also, you can just chat GBT all of your assignments. Imagine being the first high school teacher or college professor that had to read an AI, like read an AI assignment. It's like, oh my god, Jimmy is the smartest kid I've ever had as a student in my entire life. This is a Harvard level thesis that's come from the worst student in my entire classroom. Actually, that other hard strat we were doing. God. I'm pretty sure this relic spot's bugged right now. I'm like almost entirely confident, because I don't think I've missed a single relic spot there since patch 14 came out. I had somebody ask me in the comment section the other day, and no shade if this person's watching, why not take the, why do you not take the Death Launch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle? Why did you take the Plasma? And the answer is that, we felt like it. Honestly, if you only ever want to take the Death Launch Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, it is technically just like the de facto best option by leagues and bounds in this game right now for 2 of the classes in the game, and I don't really think that's going to change next patch. And if it does change, it's probably something more horrifyingly OP came out. Oh, I lost that up to me. Play there. That's the thing about decapitating stratagem or precision enhancement, is that you don't actually need the other perk here, strategic gun strike or strategic strike, because it will auto-focus Majoris anyways in Extremis. As long as you turn it off before it starts shooting Majoris, you're not really losing anything. In fact, you're just gaining either bonus damage or armor restoration. We don't have that on at all right now. I don't want to waste my... I mean, this is way freer than that. Okay, this is why I like decapitating stratagem, or the precision enhancement, because all we gotta do is this. I mean, deleting the most annoying enemies in Space Marine 2 is pretty nice if you ask me. Probably just double whammy them here. I mean, I'll take 100% kill on them, but that's not really what I wanted. I do the weekly strat, my teammates keep dying. I have a whole guide on that, but I would just say play sniper solo. Because the bots don't count for merciless, measured mercy, excuse me. And they won't take up your relics. And sniper's OP, so. I believe I took a Rampage on this build. Rampage is a good perk. Nothing better in Siege mode is in the strats. Oh, there's so many here. Thank God we're playing. I mean, when you're fighting Minoris on the Omnicyanax, really all you have to do is this. That's also one downside I want to say is if you do use decapitate, if you do use lethal perimeter here, you gotta turn it off before you enter and execute, because just like the previous Iron Halo, you can't turn off your class ability in the middle of an execution on this guy. Did you change your heraldry before to the Sons of Dorn because of the most recent lore about him? Listen, I've always been a big fan of the Imperial Fist. Oh, that's so cool. Gotta be a little careful there because they will do a lot of free damage to you otherwise. I want him dead. Okay, don't do that to me. There we go. Let's just get rid of all those 4 mines and then we can go for the other one. I say it before, unless he spawns like 15 billion more. I mean, that's also an option. Everything's okay. Bit of a spore mine traffic jam. So when you're using the Omniscient Axe, you really want to make sure, because your gun strikes are free, you want to make sure you use the stagger of your gun strike into your overcharge, because that's how this weapon is designed, and that's why it's so good on Tech Marine, because, for example, if I get a parry here, okay, it doesn't ghost me, but I put this down, he's going to try to move, but he never move again. As long as you time it after, and that also trigger things like Furious Gun Strike and your Prestige perk tree to give you that buff. It has been said that Dorn and Rust are the next to return. I feel like that's what most people thought. I know I saw a Chapter Master Dirax video about it. He was, his Dorn saga has been quite entertaining. I don't know why lethal perimeter causes it to get stuck like that when the others can be turned off and on fire. As long as you're placing down an area. It's like the only downside of lethal perimeter is that it does take like a second of extra setup. But the benefits outweigh that so much that it's pretty much the best. Hey, what's up, Dirt Gaming? I guess, but you know, Sanctified Wrath is actually pretty strong on this build because we are built for a bajillion range damage, or melee damage, I should say. Oh. Oh, I should probably reload my gun, huh? I don't know what I'm looking for over here. I think I'm just hoping for like an ammo box. I think I wasted some nades back there. That'll probably be great. There's no ammo box in the crate. I mean, we're pretty high in ammo, so it's pretty unlikely, but whatever. Whatever. There was one back there, but I ain't gonna be bothered to look. A severed hand is not a corpse, merely a severed hand. Guys writing pure fire in my chat. Tell me more about how alive Dorn is. To bring back Vulcan just because it would annoy more people. It would annoy me, dude. I don't really like Vulcan, dude. Vulcan's not a cool Primarch. I said it. I'd still take him over Ferrus Manus though, but Ferrus Manus ain't coming back. You were allowed to be wrong, FCG. Thank God for that. I'd probably be dead by now. Satisfying. It's such a good job in this class. We're using the range damage reduction on the Iron Rush here. Can anything stop the Tech Marine? A stun lock, that's what can stop him. A horrifying, god-awful stun lock. You see Korax coming back as well. I mean, he's not even dead, so it's not even like a aura farmed. Bang. Overkill? Maybe. Fun? Yes. Very fun. Someone say the most fun way, not me. There's no way to pick what your bots are going to be, right? No, there's not. You can pick their outfits, though, on the randomized pool. I'll take whatever outfit you're selected on for your loadout.
Cycling cartridges.
Oh, a little ammo box just for, I mean, I don't mind if I, wait, I don't even need that. I at the auxiliary station, fuck. As I was approaching it to pick it up, I was like, something's wrong, you know, like spider sense, but I may have misplaced that.
Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Tyranid leader base destroyed.
I tried chat. Sorry.
Servo gun is fully operational. Servo gun strike. Tyranids have unleashed a second attack.
I should have hit him with a pokey end. I should have gone for the launch. I should have been like a proper pokey end.
Enemy reinforcement process blocked. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Psycho-classified Xenos destroyed. Reality war. Xenos organism there.
So if you stand completely still with this gun, your spread actually goes down. There you go.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Munitions replenished. Ready in payload delivery. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. Harness gun available.
Are you trying backstepping towards the backstep from landing in the beam path? Honestly, I think that's what my brain is. I can't actually tell you why I do that. All I know is it works. Like, the people have asked me about that a lot, but like that's honestly just habit for me. I don't know when I developed it, but I think there's a reason deep somewhere in my brain that I want to do.
Bring it into harmony with the target.
It could literally all just be cope, but I'm pretty sure that keeps me. The positioning there keeps me away from a potential shit situation if the beam does go further. Why is it all fucking spore mines, dude? It's all spore mines all the time. All spore mines all the time with these fucking guys. This is where I'd rather have recoupment, because recoupment will actually get you back that armor. That's why recoupament's such a good fucking perk in this game. If you would not lose your armor on that guy unless you do other things. If you're trying to constantly get back your CHP in the game, it kind of forces you into an awkward loop at times.
Axis aligned. Running on this side as well. The first leg of the race is behind us. Crane trying his jam. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation. Psychically, the enemy bolsters their forces. Ready yourselves. Monstrous Xenos
I
eradicated.
don't know why I wasted that.
Fireball detected. Potential spore mines detected. Reloading. Servo harness gun available.
Some form of distance assessment, that must undoubtedly be it. This also just makes it easier to see where the beam actually is if I do it that way. Like, I do the same thing as Neurothrope. People ask me all the time, like, why do you sidestep between a Neurothrope wave? Because a Neurothrope wave, when it's coming, like, directly at me, like I'm from Prometheus, and it's a giant spinning engineer ship, I can't exactly see where the beam is as well. The perception's a little awkward, at least for me. So, that's why I do it that way. SCG, aside from bug fixes, what do you think the game's change? Interesting perk design. Not having the same builds on every class for a year straight. Not spreadsheet balancing the game on some perks, because I feel like they must love some classes more than others, because some of these classes, I swear to God, are just, they judge what perks should be balanced, or they take a look at what perks should be balanced based on their pick rate. But in a game where some of the community, no shade, some of the community genuinely has no idea how the perks even work, judging them on pick rate's a really terrible idea to actually buff them. Now, you want to make all your classes and perks casual friendly. You don't want to have a perk set where it's like, because they have this all the time, where someone's like, this is the best build in the entire game, but it's like totally unfeasible for the average player. That's only an issue in this game, because most of the builds are pretty easy to run, but in a game like Dark Tide, that happens all the fucking time. So you want to make sure the perk variety and like the perks you make good are good for the majority of players. But there are also perks a lot of players pick that they think are good that are just shit. And then they keep picking them. Armor of Contempt, for example, in Cold War. And then Saber probably sees the pick rate and is like, yeah, it's like, 40% of players are picking this perk. Guess we'll never touch Shadow of the Hood ever again. When you could have something so much more exquisite and amazing and magnificent in every way. Instead, you're stuck with Walmart. You're stuck with the TJ Maxx of perks. You could be buying from AliExpress. Or the superior Temu. Off Melee Champion. Yeah, that's probably the greatest example. Yeah, so Melee Champion, guys. The actual DPS of Melee Champion comes out to be like maybe 2% or something like that. Might be lower, actually. Maybe a little higher, a little lower. I forget the exact one. Point is, it's a very bad perk. Even if you just ignore the other perks that are an option in that row or column, it's a very bad perk. But I assure you, people pick it because 15% sounds better than it actually is. It's the same thing with Grim Determination on the Vanguard. For Grim Determination, the 15% buff on that perk to your melee attacks is way worse than it is to your range attacks. The range attack buff is okay. The melee attack buff is like, you never take Grim Determination in melee, really. I mean, I did because I wanted to make a melee build. It's like the worst thing ever, but pretty much all the melee perks on Vanguard suck. The new stratagem is super annoying and buggy. Well, Focus did respond to that. They said that a lot of these stratagems are made in advance. They can't always fix up the stratagems in time for the official release because stratagems are picked like a month or 2 months sometimes in advance. And there's a hotfix that comes out in that time period. They can't just launch another hotfix immediately to fix it. And you're probably like, why not? Why can't they do that? Other games do it all the time. Well, the thing is, they have to go through Microsoft, they have to go through Sony to actually get these hotfixes pushed out. And if they only push it out for like just Steam, like for example, if you have a game that's only on Steam, it's way easier to just put out a hotfix. Or like you'll have games like Riot's, that run on their own console, like Riot Games with League of Legends, where they can just put out a hotfix if they need to really quick. Really have a bunch of red tape to go through, but this game has to deal with like 3 different companies. Steam being the easiest one to deal with, Sony probably being the hardest. All these companies only play ball with each other because they have to. Guess we'll do this. Something's coming. Something horrifying is coming. Yep. There it is. Oh, I had no. Well, that was not the shank I wanted.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
Inferno's goated.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility.
It is the most fun map ever, dude. You know what map should they add in the Space Marine in Space Marine 3? You know why Inferno's the best map for Tyranids at least? Probably just the game.
I will hold you to that.
That reinforcement was even more pathetic. I mean, that's like 5 snipers, dude. Pretty normal. That's a pretty gross reinforcement wave. We just happen to have them all clumped up into a precision enhancement. I am seething. I promise you're not seething, you're coping. Very different. I much prefer one a totally new environment, like inside a hive seat on Avarax. That'd be cool. I can do both. Same. Me too, pal. Me too, Bort. You and I are alike, you know. I too can seethe and cope simultaneously. I do it every day, really. I know that whatever problems I have, my mental illness will get me through them. I am versatile. Oh, that cracked me up so much. The Codex FTG warns that cope leads to heresy, and heresy leads to hate. And hate leads to being a Russian channel that steals everyone's content and reposts as your own. No shade against Russian viewers. FTG Espanol coming to you soon.
Cyclic cartridges.
Bang. Bang. Oh. 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 Oh, you're next. Oh.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
The cat. Yeah, a lot of you guys found it was funny. I didn't put this fucking cat in my video. It's true. Actually, just a known cat hater. Do I want an animal in my house that would eat me when I die? No. And if I did have an animal in my house that would eat me when I die, I want it to be a lizard. I would want a lizard to do that. I would not want a mammal. I want to expect it, you know. I mean, I guess I'm expecting it from a cat, but like, you know, I want it to be like the lizard. Of course, it would eat me. There's nothing cute and deceptive about a lizard. It just is. Don't you know where you go? I'm running the circles.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
They'll never get me. Think he's gonna run circles around me? Oh shit. Oh, that was actually rude. He almost did. He almost did, chat. I can ram too. Okay, that was a nice hit. That was nice to get over here. You little bitch. I'm gonna ram him, I swear to God. I will ram this Ravener. Alright, this time for sure. Get back here, you little fuck. I'll ram you. There we go. I guess we'll just use... I mean, I'm pretty sure I took Rampage. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay.
The swarm has almost fully
Well,
committed.
let's do this then.
Be ready for my mark.
Yeah, now that I think about it, maybe resilience is... actually, no, resilience is really good. Restorative Cinch is broken. I was thinking, like, resilience is technically less value, potentially, than the, it used to be, only because now restorative sims just give you full HP no matter what. But there's also a ton of guaranteed sim spawns in this game, so it's still a very good perk to take. Especially if you're trying to get yourself above execution range. I'm kind of shocked they put a sim in this game that just straight up full HP heals you. But then again, it's kind of what standard does anyways. Alright, you're showing my Norris, that's all you gotta do. This is why I think the Omniscient Axe is the easiest weapon on this class. Oh, that or the Argent Edge, but... And one of the hardest things for players to do in a lot of cases is deal with my Norris. And this class can just run the gauntlet 24/7. And as a certified casual that has 5,000 hours on Fallout 4 as well, so you guys know. So like, and at least 2,000 of that were in power armor because I don't like taking damage. Let me tell you, this is the path. This is evoking the same emotion.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rock
Been a viewer
bastards.
since 1K subs. Awesome to see you, bro, man. Best Spacer 2 contributor out there. I appreciate that, man. Very much a super chat. Because I was 1K subs, man. That means you were watching before I even talked in my videos. Alright, now we detonate the bomb. Yeah, the support on this channel has been kind of absurd.
Talassa, what in damnation is going on down there?
Osborne, I think 11 months. Osborne, CEO Norman Osborne. We just saw how you feel about Dorn. That Dorn news. Pretty goated, I might say. If the Paul calls, will you answer? I may in fact answer.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Wrap down and ready.
Yeah, suplex.
Bird at the extraction point. Hurry.
Second tour guardsman is better. Low key. A little bit sometimes.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit.
That would be a brutal way for some classes, yeah, I'm telling you. Omniscient Axe. Power swords are also very good in this class because all you have to do is just power style over and over. But the thing about the Omniscient Axe is it's easy against both Chaos and Tyranids. The power style of the power sword will not knock over Shield Zangors for an instantaneous gun strike. Where's the third one? No guardsman makes it to the third tour, man. Let's be realistic here, okay? Let's not make up nonsense, people. Guys, help. People are trying to gaslight me again. People are trying to gaslight me again into thinking that the Ultima Ratio is a good build. Why do you guys love this weapon so much? I don't understand. This one. I think I finally met my match. I'm not getting through the weekly hard stratagem. This one is fucking annoying, dude. I'm not gonna tell. You want to see the next one, though? The next one's actually pretty easy. Next one's gonna be on termination. Let's reset this to default. That'd be probably for the best. Next one's gonna be on termination. You're gonna have maintain distance, which guess what this says? It says you can play the heavy class, or you can play the OP sniper class. You have to play whatever you want, but you're gonna have maintain distance. You're going to have split up. I know, guys. They actually just fucking hate us at this point. They're gonna add in split up. A real tragedy, I know. And then the worst thing of all, enemy sighted. Actually, I'm just kidding. This one's actually pretty good. Range kills restore armor based on enemy threat level. So on this, since I don't want to play the same thing every single day for the rest of my life, I'm just gonna play the most cracked heavy build in the game, or one of. Because all you really need on this build is just take effective execution, take power regulator, take brute force, take everything. Build pure damage. I skip over these two perks. Like, this entire bottom row is always a little sus to me, but I like building this way because I just like having more ammo. See, if you have more total ammo on your heavy class, you're getting more triggers on discipline. So discipline, Hanes Underwear, I think for the tier 1 for 4 months. What is up, FTG? I've been busy, but now I have good Wi-Fi and I can play again, thankfully. Good time to play because I'm pretty sure we're getting a patch in like the next 30 days here. Anyway, thank you for the tier 1. So discipline, this perk triggers on 20% total ammo. It's the same thing here with like the multi-melta, where if you just build for like pure damage on these classes, like the amount of ammo economy you're getting out of these. So the more damage you do with your weapon, this would be a very dumb moment for a lot of you, but the more damage you do with your weapon, guess what? The more value you get out of every single shot you're actually using. So that means your overall ammo economy is improving. So if you skip over certain things to just get that discipline perk, like this spread one here is garbage. You definitely want this. Because the 25% buff here, if you take all these perks, slow motion, thank you for the $20 super chat. Just beat the hard weekly strat solo with heavy. Also, you the man, FTG. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. No knockback resist in the heavy stance. I think on the heroic heavy bolter, I might actually start to move off of this, unless if I'm taking fortitude. I don't think you need this as much. It's definitely, actually, I would suggest this for new players, but like, the more I've played heavy, I think the fencing window is enough for me personally. And this allows me to take ammo and damage instead, which I just prefer here. But this is definitely a good perk. This is not a very good perk. You don't, well, this is a good perk on other weapons. It's just, we already have 4 piercing here, so that means this weapon's already piercing 3 additional targets per shot. And you really need 4. Like, how often do you have like 5 Majors in front of you that you're getting full benefit? And also keep in mind, you're only doing half of the initial shot damage here on the enemies that you're shooting through penetration, which means you're only doing half of the body shot damage usually, because that's half of all damage. Okay, how do I put this in a way that makes sense? Hold on. So, in Space Marine 2, when you shoot somebody in the face with your gun, you will do a percentage of the damage through their block when you take perks like block break, and if you shoot them in the face, you'll do more damage than if you shoot them in the body, because there is still like some modifier there. And that's true for the body shot damage as well for when you penetrate. So if you penetrate an enemy and you do 10 damage in the body, for example, you'll only do 5 on the following enemy that you hit through that initial penetration. So first guy takes 10, second guy takes 5. But let's say if you shot them in the face and they took 20, the next guy, if you shoot them in the face, will take 10, but if you shoot them in the body, you'll do the 5 instead. That makes sense? If it doesn't, I'm not repeating it. Sorry, chat. If you totally run with the explosion perk, I actually kind of like that perk, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen other creators say the rate of fire melta perks and fire rate don't work using another skin other than the default one. Is that true? I think that was true at one point in time. That might still be true. It might still be true. I do not think that is false. Got it. Shoot it in the face. Brilliant.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're Bio-Titan.
When are you gonna scroll Instagram Reels on stream? Try anytime. Well, it's like when you shine a mobs or single target better. He shines at everything. He's good for everything. He's good at horde clear and single target damage. I'll say some builds are better for certain things than others, but overall he's still very strong. Will you be playing Dawn of War 4? Well, I mean, it's coming out in December now, so I might actually have time because I'm pretty sure nothing will be coming out for Space Marine 2 in that time period.
Captain Akira, it is imperative we access the fortress's weapons.
So, because we are here on the new weekly... Actually, hold on. So this is a new weekly with enemies sighted, split up, and maintain distance. Now, maintain distance is not fucking around when it says that you have greatly reduced melee damage. It is to the point that you should just not take a melee class on this setup at all, and just go pure range. Which is pretty easy to do for us here with the heroic heavy vulture. Now, the best build setup for this would be the sniper, but I used that last week, so I am a tad bit... What's the word I'm looking for? Ah, yes, tired. Bored of. No longer interested in such a thing. Because if we're being realistic, the only build you really have to ever suggest for any stratagem in this game is probably the sniper, unless it's like a broken sniper.
Specialized bioform neutralized.
Right. Perish. Did you start a lore channel? I have a lore video on Second Tier Guardsman. By the way, Second Tier Guardsman is actually me. Got that parry bug. Yeah.
Successful.
No way, Second Tier Guardsman is actually you. Yes, it is actually me. I know, I've gaslit my audience too much into thinking it's not me. Now, Saber said that split up, the bots don't trigger this anymore. We're about to find out if that's true in a second. It is kind of lame that there are so many modifiers. Let me check. Oh, I can't check if they're gonna do that to me. No, they still trigger it, so you gotta be careful. But they said they'll change that one day. Just not today. Stop lying, STG wouldn't play with bots, he's too cool. I made so many jokes about second tour guardsmen not being me that people actually think it's not me now. I don't know what I'll turn that channel into one day. Probably a lore channel.
Elite level target seen on Spire.
Look at that.
Iron Halo online.
FGG, I reported second tour guardsmen for stealing your videos after your YouTube video. You and many other people did. FTG, do you think there'll be a Space Marine 4? I think there are going to be Space Marine games until you never want to play them again. I think Games Workshop saw the success of this game and is probably going to be like, oh, let's just do that every day for eternity. So now, if your teammates are not licking windows when you play this game on this weekly, you will get so much free armor off of the armor restoration perks that actually pretty peak. Because enemy sighted is very strong in this game. The range kill restore armor based enemy threat level. That means you're getting like 1 armor back per Minoris, which is kind of insane. Dude, this guy okay? Yeah, on further consideration, perhaps. Job bot. I only watched the first seconds of the video when you report that STG dude. That's true. No, that Russian AI slop channel, I'm pretty sure he has taken videos from every single 40k gaming creator of any kind anywhere. And beyond. He actually responded to a comment of mine as well. Where I said, like, oh man, where have I seen this video before? The balls on this person, truly extravagant. Planetary balls. Because he said to me, this is an entirely different video. You think the Emperor does not approve of this content? So naturally, that means
we are committed to this cause.
make another video on it.
Obtaining armaments.
The audacity.
Route clear.
FGG, how much do you care about lore accuracy, such as codex compliance, even designing drip? Like 60%.
Xeno's countermeasures successful.
Bro, plasma is fun.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Watch him steal the video you made about him stealing your videos. Well, then I'll make a video about him stealing my video about the video he stole.
Iron Halo protocol in progress. Mark Xenos combatant. Prepping Motherboard. Alert. Subterranean combatant.
Video session.
Ravener put down. New orders.
The pipeline never ends. 15 billion more videos.
Our priority tyranny delivered. Zone for class tyranny. Use caution. Placing melter bomb.
Split up such a toxic modifier.
Iron Halo online.
Well, the heavy can be really good for this because you're so tanky that even with no CHP regen or armor, you're less likely to die than most people are. And you can actually make this build even tankier if you take
Shield confirmed. Major tyranny threat.
the other perk. Am at will. Class actually gets tankier than most bulwark builds at that point. Gotta reclaim the 500 videos. The Primarch demands the impossible. 500 stolen videos by a Russian bot channel.
Iron Haven ready. High priority. All tyranny combatants eliminated.
A kill tracker in this game. There's only technically one, and it caps out at 41,000. And once you have that achievement, you'll never know.
Your battle awareness is impeccable, brother.
Honestly, I think the heavy bolter should get a slight buff against Majoris and above. This thing's actually pretty damn strong now. This thing has a lot of damage buffs.
My battle awareness would be less effective without your horsemen's values. We make a good team.
Like, if you get like thermal boost and all that rocking on this thing, you will out DPS most builds in the game.
Eurotron class tyranny. Prepare to counter.
You're a cool guy. Just kidding. I'm a liar. You're actually lame. You're a lame lictor. And my stupid bots are robbing me of HP right now. Let's see if, like, when your bots are licking windows, okay? This is the hardest version of this challenge you're gonna find, right? Because it's a lot easier to stay away from your teammates when they're actual people and don't teleport to you than it is to beat the bot hive mind.
Execute Iron Halo tactics.
See. FTG, what weapons are you hoping to see in year 3? Man, I just want a Calibanite greatsword. Like, is that too much to ask? Or like any greatsword, really. I'll take them any. I'll take them all.
Xenos countermeasures. Iron Halo online.
Do you think they'll rework the Bulwark in the next patch? Hell no.
Xenos countermeasures.
Bulwark's probably the only class that they feel like they've done right, I imagine. But who knows? He does have some pretty dead perks. I mean, I feel like you don't need a rework on half these classes. You just need like a couple perk changes. So in the case of the Bulwark, just give him like 2 new perks. I feel like Saber would do a lot of good by just having a quality of life patch where they just change, where all they do is just change some perks around. I think that would go over with the player base very well, too. I don't think you always need to have a super
Elite level Xenos. Pacify.
certain amount of new content in your patch. You might just like launch a little fixer upper, right?
Changing magazine.
Yeah, guys, we have so many new content creators in the Space Marine 2 community now. I see like people like Matt Deegs are streaming now a lot more. Yurtsy's been streaming more. I mean, Hayes has been going for ages, and also KG is streaming now.
Enhanced tactic ready.
It's nice. It's nice to see more people in the community actually. But I'll say this time last year, ain't no one playing this game. Not a single human being on Earth.
New path ahead.
Just a little FTG, dude. Just Zambit, little FTG.
Quiet. Unexpected.
That's a sign of a healthy game. I've always been of the mind that more content creators for a game is a good thing. So if you're someone that's interested in playing Space Marine 2 and talking about what you like, I always encourage that. It's also a sign of a healthy game that when a game has more content creators, it's usually because the game is a game worth talking about, right?
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessing
Man, this game is so dead. It was like, I've definitely seen the complaints. I mean, you'll notice that there were a lot of channels when the game first came out that all they did was complain about the game, the state of the game, and how it was doing, and like how shit the game was. And now that kind of tonality about the game is not actually doing as well as it used to be, because it turns out when something's good, people don't want to hear somebody just complain about it 24/7. Okay. Okay, we're actually just stun locked into the ball.
Standard tanks.
That's a funny clip though. It's like the third weekly in a row, I'm pretty sure, that's added in Split Up. You get armor back on every kill. Doesn't matter though, if you can never kill again. You're fucking dead. The thing about Split Up is that this game makes like, it puts you into a loop where the normal combat loop is so ingrained in your brain at a certain point of like, okay, I'm gonna get HP back from this, and then you have like a clown car pull up and like 50 guys pour out of it, and you're like, where are your new teammates? By the way, all your contested health is gone. And we all have clown noses, and they honk very loudly. Yeah, let's go. Just like mine.
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the controls.
Negativity for gaming is bad. Well, the thing about rage bait and like complaining about things endlessly is that you're gonna get a bunch of people as a part of your community that just complain about things endlessly, and those people are also not likely to stick around to play the thing that they don't like. So what are you really gonna do at that point?
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles.
Like Darktide, okay. Like if I make endless videos of how shit Darktide is, you think the people that watch those videos are gonna be playing Darktide? Probably not.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Elite level Xenos. Pacify.
Why are we talking about clowns? Because, dude, my clown outfit just came in the mail, bro. That's why. Right, the Split Up modifier with bots might actually get me killed here. I have a feeling. Split Up, I don't know why they added that to the game. Like, of all the modifier ideas, it's anti-fun. Can't wait for patch 15 either, man. God, I love Size of the Emperor drip. How could you not hate underwear? I genuinely think Size of the Emperor, I mean, they're just showing why black and yellow is one of the best color combinations on Earth, right? That's how I feel about Raven Guard. So a lot of you may know this, but I played a lot of Red Dead Online, and I'll give you one guess what I did in that game. Okay, Relic, I guess we'll be fine. I made outfits all the time, and all the outfits I saw in that game were like people matching their black and red outfits with horses. They would make their horse black and red saddle, and then wear like a shotgun trench coat that was black and red, or the Morning Sun tailcoat. That was a coveted item. Now, as a certified Rockstar whale, I naturally owned every single outfit in that game in every color combination. In fact, I would log into the online catalog and be like, is the winter shotgun coat in? I'm missing one color. And that's all I farmed gold for. Good times. Rest in peace that game. I probably enjoy the other Rockstar games like GTA 6 had they not, or like GTA 5 had they not turned them into like a Back to the Future simulator. I can't wait for 15.1. In other news, speaking of hotfixes, Focus came out and said we're unlikely to get another hotfix. So this is the last patch of year 1 officially. The sound of it. Patch 14.1. I mean year 2. The FTG Red Dead shopping is free. It always pissed me off. I have a lot of complaints about that game's outfit selection. The kind of complaints you'd only have if you just spent too much time interacting with it, but RDR2 is a classic. I'll say my greatest complaint in RDR was that RDR2 was that they ruined my outfit. There was at one point where I had like an Indian cloak that would like go over my character's chaps, and I matched that to my tiger striped little Mustang. And then I still have a picture of it. I pulled it up on this channel before, but they ruined the outfit. They updated it so the chaps would go over the cloak instead, so my character looked goofy as fuck. And I'll never forgive them for that.
Engage mental precautions. Focus. Degenerating. Tyranny in sight.
Stupid bitch. Yeah. This is where heavy meat is nice because you can just sit there and
Heavy Motherboard. Specialized firearm neutralized. Vital organs losing efficacy. Observe ground movement.
Oh, so this is what I mean. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. My bots are gonna kill me. Okay, that's where the relic, dude. I can't get back any armor in there. My fucking bots. Whatever. Surely that kind of event won't happen again. I was just in here. Split up is a super fun modifier because I love it when game mechanics get ripped from me.
Ammunition restocked.
Trust me, I know the pain, but I still wish I could play the game for the first time ever again. Red Dead 2, I was actually a Red Dead 2 hater. I tried really hard to hate that game, and then I kept playing it, and I was like, I mean, I guess I'm addicted. I guess I've been playing for 80 hours. The kind of game that, like, that might be the greatest open world game in terms of, like, detail. Now, my only problem with Rockstar games is I'm a sucker for progression systems. I love leveling up my characters. I love feeling like my character's getting stronger. This is something I think Bethesda does very well, where like your character at the end feels far different than your character at the beginning. And in Rockstar games, I don't really feel like I'm that much weaker at the start, outside of like maybe 2 guns at the very end.
I am executing the
Maybe that's crazy to say, but like the upgrades and the missions don't feel very substantial to me. Like, yes, you can do every challenge and technically become overpowered, but you were already overpowered because every time I hit L2 in R2, the only question is the guy wearing a hat or not? Am I going to hit that instead? I don't like whenever I just hurt. First. This is why perpetual penetration sucks, because every time you're fighting Hormigons in this game, you're not shooting through the Hormigons. Usually, you're shooting above them into the face of the Majoras that will kill them in T-Cyanaz first. That's totally fair. You can play Red Dead with a base Caliban revolver and have a bunch of fun. Any Bethesda game feels like a god by the end. I think that's actually something Fallout 4 did very well. I'm actually a pretty big fan of Fallout 4's progression system. I didn't like the quest design, but I think Fallout 4 is best turned into a survival game with mods. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have interacted with Horizon, because I've talked about this before, that I used to make a lot of mods, or I used to make a lot of patches for that, or like, so Horizon was an overhaul for Fallout 4 that came out around almost 10 years ago now, or like the major patches for it really stopped in like 2021, but maybe because the author moved on to making his own, like a different project or his own game. But it was a survival overhaul that completely overhauled the settlement system. Probably one of the best overhaul mods I've ever played for a game. And that really showed me what I enjoyed in video games. From like, I'm not really interested in competitive PvP at this point in my life. Like, I'm 28 years old. I just don't care anymore. I used to when I was a kid. But I've been there where I was like hyper competitive about games. But you know what being hyper competitive about games got me? Nothing. Because I didn't learn, you know, what do I have to show for 1,000 hours in League of Legends or 1,000 hours in Dota 2, right? Nothing. Unless you're a professional player in those games, it means nothing. Like, you're getting as much out of that. I mean, maybe you're getting the satisfaction of being good at the game, which is certainly an option. But as far as, like, what can I show somebody for it? Unless you're a professional player in those games, you're getting the same level of enjoyment, potentially, as someone who plays at, like, a bronze skill level in those games, or, like, the lowest in Dota 2. So these days, the enjoyment I get out of games, without all the added frustration that naturally comes with a competitive game, is immersion. How immersed do I feel in the world? Do I feel like a game is forcing me to use all the tools that are on display? And I think Space Marine 2 does this pretty well, where with the proper setup in this game, you are forced to interact with most of the systems, and that's really all you can expect from a video game, right? Is this game going to force me to use all the tools at my disposal? And that's where games become repetitive and boring to me, is when I have a game where I don't have to use... Okay. See, we're about to use our stim because look, we're about to use our stim at our disposal because this blew us up. Is this new Soccer Bullet Hero good now for the buff? It's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like much better. I'd still probably put it in the same spot on the list, but it's pretty good.
Solid hit.
You're so young. Yeah, I guess I am young to all the 40k creators, aren't I? All the 40k gamers. You're still a kid. Yeah, I guess some of you guys are like literally dads that have like 30-year careers, okay? It's a little different.
Aim and fire with sidearm when ready, Master.
That hurt it. The Hierophant aims its weapons at us. We become defiled by the Tyranid's expulsions. Solid hit.
Dude, these guys are actually going to get me killed. These stupid fucking bots. Why did I take them with me? You're actually better off. So this is the opposite of last week. I declare it right here. If you're here in the video, if you're here in the chat, I declare this next week, please don't do it by yourself. Do it with teammates. Because if your teammates are window lickers, they'll all die. And then you can play it by yourself and you'll be fine. And if they're not, they'll probably stay away from you.
glass cannons so we can eliminate these Tyranids.
Can't be that bad of a full spectrum of different ages enjoying your content. That's true. Well, now I'm going to go back and do another survival run Fallout 4 and try the prize and overall, so thanks for mentioning it. It is hard, I'm not going to lie. And there are like 0 good guides on it. You know, maybe one day I'll post a guide for it on Second Tour Guardsman because it's in its final, it is in its final iteration, the mod author said, so it'll probably be the de facto guide for it forever. And no one's done it in like 10 years, and I actually know a lot about that mod. Considering I probably have like 3,000 hours on it. Pretty much all I played during COVID.
It expels its pollution. That hurt it. Keep space from the Tyranid's biological waste.
Okay. Okay, bots. Get out of here. You know, 1 HP ain't 0 HP, that's all I'm saying.
Another explosion. The Hierophant aims its weapons at us. Do not become defiled by the Tyranid's expulsions.
Last cannons ready. Establish target.
Solid hit.
Another settlement needs your help. Actually, it gets rid of all that shit. So Horizon gets rid of all the awkward Preston Garvey bullshit. I'll say, guys, liking Fallout 4 in a world of New Vegas fans, even if you say you just like the mods, is like... Oh, what's an example I can give somebody? It's like saying you prefer Taco Bell to like an authentic Mexican restaurant, and like everyone just looks at you like, what is wrong with you? What's happening? It's like saying you like Twizzlers over Red Vine, or you like Red Vines over Twizzlers or something. Just such a unanimously. Can't English today. Boy, it is. Everybody hates on Fallout 4. Everybody glazes the fuck out of New Vegas. So if you're sitting there playing your little Humpty Dumpty game, my god.
Cannons are ready.
Prevent system no longer detected. Engage console to re-establish communication between the fortress and servers now.
I didn't even consider Fallout 4 a Fallout game. Fallout 4 had really good mods. I don't think I'd ever play the vanilla game, but Fallout 4 had mods that I enjoyed. I got the experience I had in Fallout 4 playing the game was fun. I like the companions in Fallout 4 now.
Iron Halo protocol in progress. It expels its pollution.
Okay, I may have forgotten that was at 5 inch. We're doing this now. What a mess. Okay, he's actually alive? You gotta be shitting me. Why bots? Because it's not authentic otherwise. If you just true solo the weekly, you're not really interacting with split up, are you? So this is showing people that it's shit.
The Hierophant aims its weapons at us.
But not shit enough, you can't beat it. Fallout 4 isn't that bad, is it? Not great. Not a game I would play without mods, I'll put it that way. I probably play New Vegas without mods. That was an annoying ass mission. Holy moly. I'll be honest, even 76 is way better than Fallout 4, but yes, New Vegas is the gold standard. Alright, Lemnos, personally play with low levels. I mean, honestly, playing that one with bots is worse because they never die and they always stick next to you. So if you can deal with that, you should be fine. Now, what's the next thing? So the Pyro Blaster got nerfed. Just de facto nerfed because it no longer scales on the Auspex anymore. But that's not actually... Does not mean it's bad. Does not mean unusable. It just means worse than before. Now, I'm going to play a block power sword build. So I put out a block power sword build a while back, and somebody just straight up said to me, block power sword? That's a no-go. How could you even use that? I'm like, I was in a video, I said, my favorite bulwark builds, and they said, you can't use this. And I'm like, what? It's my preference. It's not even like a... Okay. Also, block power sword's pretty good. I think the block power axe is better, but I mean, of course it is. It's a god tier weapon. Is Tactical getting nerfed? No, he's not getting nerfed. I don't know where this... The council's been telling you lies, okay? We don't know how the block power... the block power sword, the Tactical rework is actually going to affect the class yet. It is legitimately all hearsay of people talking about it, so... No, I'm just taking the ammo one this time. I don't even care. I don't want to deal with with zoanthropes. Actually, here's a better idea. Let's just take this stuff here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should do a Xenophase blade build. You might be asking, how do you build the Xenophase blade in Space Marine 2? It's very simple. The exact way you build like every single other build on this class for a heavy weapon. I'm taking recoupment on this one. I kind of prefer this. I don't care about the direct grenade launcher damage as much. I'd rather have the range damage because that scales perfectly with long range barrage. In fact, if you want to skip over, if you want to truly go like max damage on this thing, you can build it like this. Now you're losing out on AoE damage, but honestly, with the Xenophase blade, I don't care as much. So instead, because this is a dead perk, just like the heavy bolter, this is like a dead perk on this build. You only take it to go up here into Divine Might, or unless you're taking rapid health. So this actually gives you more value total and potential damage, but you will lose 10% on the body shot damage here, but you don't care that much on a Tech Marine. And this is also affecting your nade launcher damage. However, if you have the 20% buff here, you're going to make up that 10% if you ever hit them from 20 meters or away, which is kind of 25 meters away with a grenade launcher. You are kind of like just a mortar man guardsman at that point, but that being said, it does happen sometimes, so we're going to do that. And naturally, I'm going to take precision enhancement because this is just like honestly too good to not take, in my opinion. So, Mr. Sigma, thank you for the prime. And you know what, guys? Before we go into that, let's do a weekly run. Who wants to come in for a weekly? You guys ask me all the time. FTG happy streaming. Thank you, Fat. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Excuse me. I just did, and it finally wasn't bugged after 2 to 3 tries, and it's a pain in the ass. I was supposed to potentially play Halo Master Chief Collection with Froggy and Pancreas today, but I'm unfortunately in Space Marine 2 jail. I've been in Space Marine 2 jail for like, it's a great jail, honestly. They really take care of their prisoners quite well. They let you play a fun game, but this is where we've been. For how-to/walkthroughs for Horizon and Frostmoths, check out the Wanderer. I've actually, funny story, I've interacted with him for probably around 10 years ago almost. But I'm pretty sure most of his Horizon guides are out of date now. If they're not, I'm not going to bother, but I'll check. Oh, he's still doing Horizon Fallout 4 playthroughs in the big 26. I mean, that's the dream, really, is just posting your walkthroughs of a game. That's like old YouTube. That's not how YouTube works anymore. People don't really like post their... I guess I do. I just post my gameplay, but that's because I was inspired by just the average enjoyment that I found in playing a game and watching other people play a game I liked. But I think some games are much better for that than others. Oh, I've got some people in here. Perfect. I will take the godforsaken, overpowered, mother trucking OP build, and everyone else can play whatever, you know, other classes exist in this game, I guess. To be a real fuss for collect, guys. You dislike Saber for their bugs in SM2. I dislike Saber for their awful Halo anniversary. We are not the same. Maybe we are the same. Maybe, I hate both, actually. Is the Heroic better than the Relic for the Thunderhammer? No on both of them. I would say one of them's pretty close to identical. The other one is just worse. The other one is just worse. Why can't he see Twitch chat? I can, actually. I have to turn my head all the way over. It's just so far away. I'm sorry. I have 3 chats on my display. I have the YouTube chat, the YouTube Shorts chat. The most neglected child is the YouTube Shorts chat, and then all the way on the right. So like maximum head turn are you guys. Even though Twitch chat's actually my favorite son. But...
forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Sons plans of the cathedral. Seek out Major
What's that
Keyfather,
one
the
meme where it's
22nd
like,
company on the battlefield.
I love all of my children equally.
Eradicate the traitor
And you pull the
forces.
one kid aside.
Avarax will not fall on
It's actually
our
you. I
watch.
love you the most.
You are receiving this. The swarm is consuming our position. We cannot hold the cathedral.
Message received.
Ah, yes, here we are. We are back in 30 FPS. This is my favorite map. They call this one 30 FPS.
Xenos were almost so fast. They tore right through us.
They call it the console experience.
Xenos gone. Major Keyfather is gone. Transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
What's your favorite official Games Workshop animation? I mean, so are we talking like animations? Can I cheap out here and say secret level? Can I do that? Does that count? That's the best one.
Find scout spotted.
Technically official, right?
To put faith in madness is to seek death. Your aim tries righteousness, brother. They shall not.
I agree, so yeah.
Alien bioform eliminated.
It's the only one that doesn't have obvious jank. Yeah, Space Marines, I mean, the 11th edition trailer didn't have too much jank. It's the correct answer, so yeah, the secret level is the best one. This is a video Pank and I are gonna make, where I was gonna talk to Pank about Halo and how Halo fell off the face of the earth pretty much, and like it killed itself as a franchise, and how 40K is slowly taking that spot in gaming. A little bit. I don't think that's even a hot take. It's never gonna take over Star Wars because Star Wars is just too big. Like, I know a lot of you guys think Star Wars is a dead franchise, and trust me, I understand. Star Wars is pretty shit these days, outside like the occasional Darth Maul series or Andor, but overall, Star Wars is still just such a big franchise that you really can't hope to compete as like a gaming or tabletop property. Because Star Wars at its weakest is still like a superpower. It's just how it goes.
Unseen, I stalk my target. I am not targeted. Active camouflage charge.
But they're gonna do Revan too. It's insane. I feel like I've heard about a Revan series, Revan this and that for a good 20 years now. Wasn't Saber supposed to make KOTOR remake? Tell you what, Steve Allison, you're watching this. You're the business officer there now. Get them to fucking get that thing out ASAP.
Stealth ready.
Perish, perish.
They shall not. Our targets never stay hidden for
Oh yes, the nade spam track.
shrapnel grenade.
I learned that one from Halo 3, except that Halo 3 I missed every single one. Killed nobody. And then I got perfectly calculated one-shot burst by a VR.
I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charge. Unseen, I stalk my target. Changing magazine. Stealth ready.
Daka, 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 daka.
They shall not see. Do I resemble a foe? No.
Somebody shot me with their Volkite. Ow, ow, ow.
Active camouflage charge.
Who's the psycho that brought a Volkite to the friendly fire fest?
Resist oblivion, brother. Camelio line cloak ready. Camelio line engaged.
This repeatedly does suck. Like, this is the kind of weekly where if your teammates are just legitimate trash cans, you just auto lose. There's nothing to do.
Swarm brain that no longer formulate basic thoughts, let alone strategies.
I guess I'll go over here and pray for a sim. I also think that Saber does a pretty bad job of showing the modifier, or I should say the players in this game do a very terrible job at reading the modifiers that are ongoing. I swear to God, people just load up the weekly like it's an absolute operation and just go ham.
They cannot be allowed to fail.
Defense of the generators will be our sole aim.
Generators swarming the generators near the gates.
Camelio line cloak activated. Changing magazine. Ready for the generators.
Look how good this gun is.
Power reservoir at 20.
Automatic bolt carbine, marksman carbine. I think the automatic bolt carbine is better personally. I think it fits the kind of archetype you'd want to use. Maybe, I mean, marksman honestly is so good too. Bull carbines in general. They're all A to S tier. Oh, this guy died. And the mission's over. Why don't you aim before shooting? Because you don't have to on the bull carbine. Yeah, actually, you are equally accurate on the hip fire. With home precision, anyways. That's what I mean. This weekly fucking sucks, where it's like, if your teammate just dies, it's like, okay, how's that my fault? They just died of Hormigons, and you're like, okay, the game's just over. So, what happened to me that game? My teammate hit me with a Neovolkite, exploded me, and then we were at 1 HP, and then they died. So, that's a hard one. That's why I did this one solo for the, I recommend this one solo. This weekly was the easiest one in a while with bots. Yes, I would suggest doing it, because then you remove you remove half the modifiers. And... this guy, he's bad after that. Okay, you are forgiven, Battle Brother. Wow, that is a trippy ass Raven card. Chat, write this outfit down. We're gonna be taking this later, so go into the drip library. You know how like Brazen the Infinite has like an entire library of stuff of like from different cultures? That's us with drip. The drip burglar. The bots still block armor regen CHP, yeah, but you can live with that. I graduated high school and KOTOR was around in 2000. Dude, what was FTG doing when I was... what was FTG doing in 2000? Let me think about that. Let's see. I know what I was doing in 2001. I was watching my parents watch something on the TV that was very shocking, and I had no idea what the fuck it meant. But all I knew is I heard about all I knew is I heard that all of our soldiers were in Iraq for like the next decade. Yeah, it was bad, dude. That's all. I'm not even kidding. When I was a kid, my mom was like, "Oh my god," when like that happened, and I was literally, I was actually just playing with Legos, oblivious, absolutely oblivious, eating dirt like all boys do. Exactly. Terrible thing, dude. It's crazy to think how much that actually affected my like the entirety of the era that I grew up in, and I just had no idea. Iraq lad, did I say the wrong thing? Dude, I really am American, holy shit. But I chose to go. Oh, you actually went there? Damn. In 2008 to 2015, I was in the Middle East. Damn. As a contractor, a military contractor? Holy moly, dude. All right. Maybe I will do this one. So we'll try it again. Okay, guys. Just let's not all collectively die together. That's fine. Two-tour golf vet. Indeed. Damn, you're a two-tour golf vet. So, how many people in chat were in the military? I've talked about this before. My dad was in the... I never joined the military. Is that shocking? Probably not if you listen to me talk. But, my dad was in the military for 25 years. My uncle was a Marine for 12 years. And my other uncle was also in the Air Force for another, like, 10 years. My neighbor was a special forces, ex-special forces that fucked other people's wives, and then people went around. And then one guy went around our town. I shit you not. One guy went around my street and started putting up little posters that said this guy fucked my wife. And he came up to... It was my dad when I was a kid. It said, "Hey, are you this guy?" He said, "No." Good. That guy fucked my wife. True story. Not even kidding.
Son's plans of the cathedral. Seek out Major Keyvar of the 22nd Company.
Some guy actually went out around and put posters disparaging somebody that his wife was cheating on. Anyway.
Message received, Cadian.
Alright, if we die here again, I'm not dating him.
Identity.
Not in groups anyways.
Praise the Emperor.
Unless it's my fault.
So fast. They tore right through us.
Where is Major Keyvar?
The Xenos got him. Major Keyvar is
I broke my leg in a motorcycle accident, so military for me.
I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company.
Very
It's my
reasonable.
duty to secure the cathedral gate station as our fallback point.
Hey FTG, what's up, brother?
Changing magazine. Acquired a
FTG confirmed baby.
I spy.
Dude, you guys were so old, okay?
Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Readying next volley. Unseen, I stomp my target.
I know, Raven Guard fit actually goes kind of hard with the Salamander Power Sword.
Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics.
How old am I? I'm 28. And I... 27 when I started. Actually, I was 26 when I started this channel. I was 25, I remember.
Munitions here.
I'll say this though, chat, the guy who broke his leg, you know, I'm pretty sure I horribly strained my lower back
Sponge the obstacle.
deadlifting at one point, and I can't wait to buy a new spine at AliExpress. That'll be awesome.
Gate complex ahead. Reinforce the Cadians.
Stealth ready. To put faith
That's really the whole. That's the whole reason running this FTG operations. We gotta buy a new spine on Temu.
rearming.
All right, see what we got here.
I am a phantom of death. Camellia line cloak ready. They shall
Do you own a wheelchair? No. No, I don't. All I know is a few weeks ago I fucked up my back. And then I worked on it when I probably shouldn't have been, and now it's still hurting. Which means I'll probably go to the doctor. But, dude, I hate the doctor, dude.
Camellia line cloak activated.
That's gotten better though, so it'll probably be fine, but you know. Top pad FTG. I mean, if you're not like, there are tiers to this. I knew a guy that got a herniated disc from running once. So it's definitely not that, but that probably a sprained a ligament. You most likely broke your back. It's over. I'm pretty sure I didn't break my back. I'm pretty sure. I hope not.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Hotel. We're surrounded and outmanned. We are in urgent need of your assistance.
Wait a minute, he's 20 minutes cold. It's not that bad, recently.
That is welcome news. Cathedral gates must be shut if we're to hold on to this sector. Defend the generator units until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Defense
Have you noticed any paralysis from the waist down? No, dude. Cause I didn't snap my back in half. I don't know what the fuck. I just strained it lifting something. Very different.
Camellia line cloak ready.
A large swarm is attacking the generators near the gates.
Safe to say you didn't break your back. That's true.
Readying next volley.
No, I had this once before back in like, I remember back in like 2021. I also strained my back. It's because I had terrible squat form. Like, a lot of people fuck up their backs on deadlifts. I always fucked up my back on squats on anything. If I ever felt back pain, pretty common, but I'd always bend. So it's just a form problem. Is it lower back? Yeah, it's lower back. So I know what caused it. I'd say 99%. Any injury I've ever gotten exercising has been lower back. I know a lot of people get shoulder pain. I've had that like one time, but
Stealth ready.
yeah, I feel that pin, brother. Yeah. If you squat, you know. You probably know. Your form must be horrible. It's actually pretty common for people to fuck up to just have bad form on that or bend if they go too low. Squats are actually one of the most common exercises on earth to have a lower back problem for squatting heavy.
Changing magazine.
Fuck, dude, I wish I could still do squats. It's the leg press and hip thrust machine for me now, dude. I'll be right there with you in 10 years, I assure you. Oh, I just saw my teammate in the back. Oops. Do you have long femurs? Let's see. Nah, I don't think I've ever checked my femur. Kinda. I thought you said you didn't go to the gym. Lying, Andy. I mean, dude, I am 5'2" and 400 pounds. I mean, do you really want to know what a guy who plays 5,000 hours of Space Marine 2 looks like? Is that something you want revealed to you? I think not. Using tactical and the tech marine.
Fire discipline, Commander. Stand proud.
Confirm Steve Rogers build. Yeah, dude, we're built like Steve Rogers before the Super Soldier Serum. It's a great look, honestly. I always thought FTG is 8'6" tall and bench presses half a ton. Yeah, bro, we bench half a ton. Definitely. I need that serum, dude. Your name is Skeletor. I think you've already got it. Actually, I guess you do need the serum. I thought for a second I thought you were saying you had to build to see Rogers that serum.
Hold fire.
I just assume you're 4'8", 300 pounds shredded. Yeah, they were just Gimli. Some guy in that post I made said FTG has the reminds me of Anakin before he went bad. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
Our honored brother is under attack.
Like when he was like before or after he killed the Sand People? It's the real question.
Alien bioform
Are we considering the fall to Darth Vader when he killed many people? Is that when he went bad, or are we going like before that? Don't let him fool you. You're watching Larry Wheels 40k, dude. If Larry Wheels is playing 40k, I certainly would be streaming right now. I'd be watching him. First tour pod racer. Now this is pod racing. That was the grind. It certainly goes. Now, I did last weekly's once, so I don't think I actually ever did. I don't think I ever did the weekly after soloing it, because I was like, that's enough. $2 super chat. When is the face reveal? I don't know. Maybe 100k subs. Maybe beyond. Maybe never.
Gather on my mark.
I'll make it members only. But at the $50 Patreon tier members only, find out what FTG looks like. Is it true that you instantly start benching 315 if you're copying FTG's builds? Legend has it, life gets immediately better when you subscribe to FTG.
The Redemptor makes for an impressive sight.
That guy almost fucked me up, but you're invisible. Nate, thanks for joining the Imperial Guard. So, a lot of you guys have joined the memberships recently, so I have decided, FTG me, I decided to finally grant you more than members first videos. You know what that means? It means the emote update. Because even though some of you may be unaware, FTG, here at FTG, we're a one-man show. This entire, all my channels, everything, it is all run exclusively by me. All thumbnails, all of it. So, perhaps it is time to outsource 5% of that for emote. Even second tour guardsmen? Yeah, dude, they're all me. Watch me post on Corpo Shinobi and run 3 channels at once.
Inserting fresh magazine. Magazine exhaust.
I know, I actually love,
Static.
making videos. I always have. I honestly, the thing I don't like having to record. But like sitting there for like 8 hours, like waking up at 4 in the morning and editing a video for 7 hours, I actually find that incredibly relaxing. That is something I enjoy doing. I often find that like I'll put things in a video that I didn't even intend to put there initially because I think it's fun. Or I'll be like, well, I gotta put this here. So all my things always take me longer than they should, but...
We will join your side imminently, brother.
God, the fact that my teammate was close to me really fucked up my whole flow, dude. You thrown off the Emperor's Groove.
Active camouflage charge.
4 in the morning? What the fuck? Maybe, dude. I've always been a morning person. I've been a morning person since I was a child. My parents fucking hated me because I would wake up at like 2 in the morning. That's how I got to watch Transformers Cybertron, dude. If you weren't up at 6 a.m., you weren't there for it. That fucking guardsman just got absolutely shit on. He's got a face full of warp flame. Alright. Our boys have died again. Alright, so we're doing this one solo now. I'm no offense, guy, but you have died twice in a row now. That is my total limit. I cannot save he who runs into flames. He who burns himself cannot be put out. Or he will find a new match. FTG 2026. As they say, a man who douses himself in gasoline will always find another can. I used to be that way, now I get off work at 4 a.m. I miss the daylight. Dude, lack of sleep. I'll tell you, the number one... I'm not calling you a chud here, but whenever I hear somebody tell me their sleep schedule is fucked and they're playing games, I'm like... That is the number one way to tell somebody's depressed. Pretty sure it's almost like... The percentage of being up... Thank you guys for playing. No shade. Someone threw a grenade my way, man, but thanks. I mean, it just happens, brother. It just happens. Ice away now. Uh-oh. Wrong Grim Prison. I remember when I read on Reddit once that somebody said FCG uses questionable builds, and I'm like, what? Are there even questionable build setups? Like, what is the difference between my build and like? And then they pointed to a different build that somebody else made, and their build was like was legitimately. So I could tell this person has actually watched anything I've made, because if you go back in time, I've probably made at least 60% of total combinations even possible in this game. And most of these perks haven't changed, so I could probably just go back in time and just point to a build that is good somewhere on accident. But the point is, this person said, like, this build actually sucks. Check out this build. And the build the person pointed to is, like, almost... There were 2 different perks. The only difference for one of my builds was just rebound and discharge. So, I guess if you think these make the build substantially better... Space Marine 2 is an easy community to gaslight. All you gotta do is just tell them. If you want to make them happy, if you want to make the people happy, just tell them that their favorite heroic weapon is actually good, even if it's not. Just tell them the Storms of Minions is the best hammer, and they will not fact check you ever. Just tell them that what's the other one? There's another weapon that they fucking love. Somebody told me, like, the ultimate ratio here. So, like, you tell me this weapon's actually... Tell them this weapon's good. Yeah, tell the ratio is the best weapon, dude. Why do people like this pile of shit? I had somebody say, check out 4-4's build on this. Let me look at 4-4's description. If I DM'd him right now, I promise you, he'd be like, oh yeah, that weapon sucks. I was just using it for fun. You were fucking delusional, okay? That weapon sucks. Like, there was no reason to take this thing over, like, every other option. I mean, let me look at his build for it. Let me see. Maybe I usually value his opinion. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Yeah, it's a fun build. It's a fun build, but it's also building... So, the way 4-4 set this up... This is a weird as fuck setup. Hold on. He took... Omnisci's Fury with explosive enfilades. Like, he's going for something fun, obviously, because that's the only universe in which he would take this. But this was his perk setup. He would not call this a meta setup, I assure you. I assure you he would not. And he would set this, and he went all the way down the top tree, which, I mean, that's just the way you would go with this, because they buffed up explosive strike. But, fine. You know what? Fine. These guys want this pile of shit so bad to be good? We'll give the people what they want. If ye are so desperate for the ultima ratio, I will deliver you the ultima ratio. And I'm gonna put in the video, I'm gonna say it's so good. I'm gonna say it's the best thing ever. Siege push with 4-4 and Zambit when? Maybe next patch, actually. I'm gonna ask them again. I want to. Zambit plays on their own whims, okay? Zambit's an actual pro gamer. Like, straight up, not even kidding. I don't just mean professional gamer. I mean, like, they actually played games competitively at one point for playing easy. A little bit different than, like, the chuddening you would see online from people who are, like, gamer egos. You know, being posted on a Bethesda's official platform for, like, your tournament winnings on YouTube in Doom is a bit different than saying I'm really good at a game on Reddit. Just saying. But if these guys want the ultimate ratio, we'll give them the ultimate. You want it that bad, dude? I'm about to get ultimate ratio in the chat for this to happen. We'll give the people what they want. You think I could slip this one the best build? I think I could slip this one out there like the best Tech Marine build, and like anybody would even care. I think some people genuinely think the ultimate ratio is just like the Timothy of all the weapons. I guess you could take like Omnisci and Axe Deflection, couldn't you? It's a pretty good perk. You don't really need Arc Cleave, so. I would still take Precision Enhancement though, because this kind of makes up for any awkwardness. Do we take the Death Launch Bolt Rifle? Just for the sake of my own sanity today. Well, you guys are no stiggers, but for the sake of my own sanity today, chat, I am going to take the not Ultima Ratio. I mean, I'm gonna take the not Death Watch Heavy Bolt Rifle because I'm actually just bored of this thing. I'm so bored of this stupid Death Watch Heavy Bolt Rifle being ever present in every single build ever on this class now. And you know what? You actually give up less on this class. If we build it like this. You get less damage. That is true. But you actually get to, so since you can trigger Able Precision here over and over and over and over for free, pretty much. You can also take things like this and lose nothing if you go all the way down. If you want more headshot damage, you can take this. This will buff up your nades too, though. As a benefit. Nah. If you want headshot damage, right? Do I want headshot damage? Do I want headshot damage? Or do I just want to, like, skip over this? I actually think this comes out to be more damage overall. You lose nothing on the nades here if we do it this way. You also get recoupment for free on this build. So in some ways, I actually prefer the bolt rifle. Just because people ask all the time, like, what's the best weapon on Tech Marine? What's the best weapon on Tech Marine? Well, you have a couple options because you can build the Death Watch Heavy Bolt Rifle. If you look at the way the perk tree is set up, you are skipping over Cleaving Fire and Rampage. If you ever want to actually take the recoupment perk, you cannot take Rampage simultaneously with that. And I think recoupment is actually worth a lot more in operations, especially for Tech Marine. This is one of the best weapon perks in the entire game because armor restoration is just kind of nuts. And this actually comes into play a lot more often than you think because there are many occasions in Space Marine 2 where you will just have some Devourer that's all on his own, or a really annoying range enemy a mile away from you while you were being shot by Termagants or something. And getting this one armor just like saves you so much HP and allows you to do other things and damage caps you against the enemies who are in melee on you. And I think that's a super powerful option for the ops versus the siege mode, because in siege mode there's so many other armor options. However, you have to give this up entirely if you want Rampage for damage bonuses, which is actually pretty good on the grenade launcher, but not worth taking the over recoupment in my opinion. But on this one, the perk tree is set up ever so slightly differently in that you can just pick up recoupment for free and also go down for Rampage and also pick up both damage perks, where alternatively here you have to go all the way down here, and if you want pure damage and you don't want remote threat, because you're missing one remote threat perk here. Like, this is technically more damage overall at range, but this one can come out to be a little bit better overall if you set it up this way. But the gun itself is just better here. Like, the heavy bolt rifle is a better gun than the bolt rifle, but I digress. Hopefully something I just said made sense. This build sure don't. Take the auto bolt rifle. Oh yeah, dude. Everyone's favorite gun. The auto bolt rifle. You know, another good option on this class that people sleep on all the time is the Combi Melta. Combi Melta is pretty good. The only reason the Combi Melta is not picked is because the other two auxiliary weapons are just OP. And that's really all there is to it. I'm just saying. Is the bolt rifle good? Never used it. Eh. The grenade launcher is. Let me read this perk again. It's been ages, dude. So this one gives you more damage based on the duration of the rush, and this will give you an explosion on the Omniscient Strike for AoE. Woohoo. I love the Combi Melt on Tech Marine. It is pretty good. I love that you love the Combi Melta on Tech Marine, bro. Does Rogue Perk have like a damage cap? Yeah. Like most things in this game. Have you played PvP at all? Yeah, I get for my accolades, really. That's about it. It's about it.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down. Assist in the
So we'll do an
defense of the
ultimate
bridge
ratio.
until we confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
So people want this thing to be good, which means they won't flame me.
Consider the synapse leader.
What are the strats for next week? You'll see. I split up maintain distance and one other one. It's not very hard. Enemy sighted on termination. It's pretty easy. I have easier with others, honestly, than by yourself. So one of the benefits here is we can just shoot this out and like, oh well, I mean killing them works too, but.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Fox reports. Gamma clears out.
I know you're probably like, what the hell? This guy's using a bolt rifle? All right, I tried to make it. I tried to make it work. I'm actually just desperately trying to get my Russian in like the worst possible scenario for it.
Shut down their core for reinforcements. Our foes call upon their reserves.
See, that's fun. You know what, guys? Here you go. You know what? The damage here is definitely better on the lunge, okay? Is it a top tier weapon effect? Maybe not. That's okay. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be if it's fun, right? We're doing Xenophase Blade next.
Activating Tarantula sentry gun.
Yeah, that gun's a piece of dog shit. This gun? I mean, the gun portion is actually pretty alright. But you can just take a heroic heavy bolt rifle if you want. But I didn't want a death launch skin on this one, so I took this instead. But you know, any grenade launcher in this game is good.
I can understand why the Astra Militarum struggle to repel that horde. Throwing fire. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Detected Xenos tunnel activity.
Unfortunately, our overcharge here is like nothing.
Tyranid leader bids this fighter restore this sentry's operational status. Tyranids amassing on our perimeter. Take defensive positions.
There we go. Oh, 1 second, guys. We're gonna do this on a different map, I think. You know, I want to do a Xenophase first. We'll do a Techmarine Xenophase. Why not do that? Then we'll do some other stuff too. And my favorite block power sword. Right. Actually, I'm eating chicken nuggets in the air fryer right now. Life is good. Chicken nuggets, dude. Imagine if the Techmarine had access to the Thunder Hammer. I mean, he really should, shouldn't he? There's no reason he shouldn't. It's not exactly. It's a weapon they have in lore. They use it all the time. Takakaradon's one. Well, I guess we're gonna rock a Xenophase Blade. I actually did this a month ago. I just forgot to post it. But with Techmarine, the best setup for this. But you take Arc Fleet because you definitely want that. A lethal perimeter is just like too good to not take, in my opinion. I would never take Push the Advantage. I don't think this is a worthwhile perk compared to Long Range Barrage. We'll take the Oculus though. Let's do that. In before. Oh my god, I just burped. Sorry. In before somebody tells me that actually FTG. Why didn't you take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle? The Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle is obviously a better gun, FTG. Why did you take the Oculus Bolt Carbine? Why are you taking a weapon that's worse? Is the Oculus actually better, FTG? The answer is no. These are just the questions I get asked every day. It's like somebody will always come in and ask you, hey, I saw you didn't take that one weapon. Is this one actually better? Because there could be no other answer to the question. I actually like finisher reload. And I also take perpetual penetration down here. Do that. Do I want magazine restoration? This is better damage. If you don't want recoupment, you don't need recoupment. But he's handicapping himself with suboptimal weapons. So down here, we're giving up. Well, we're kind of giving up remote threat, aren't we? What is actually the best setup on this right now? Let me think about that. Well, you definitely want, I would say you definitely want perpetual penetration here, because this will double the value of your shots, because you only have a 1 piercing here. Which, well, this is not, it's giving you 50% more value on your shots, potentially. Not double, but still worth it, in my opinion. You definitely don't need this perk at all. This weapon, like, all you have to do is aim ADS. Legitimately, all you have to do is like a laser beam. Do I want to go down here or up here? Recoupment's really good. You kind of want that. This is conditionally more damage down here, but this one just pairs better with long-range barrage. And this one. I definitely want a quick stagger here, so I'm going to take it this way. Like, this is one of the most annoying. So when you're fighting chaos in this game, you want an instant stagger option, and this will give that to you. Why doesn't FTG play exclusively the block power fist? Is he stupid? That's a great question, dude. I mean, riveting questions in chat always. Yeah, I am stupid. That is true. I know you're joking, but it is, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Also, guys, if you have not joined the community Discord, you should. We are approaching 3,500 members. Also have more members-only stuff in there as well in the future for all the channel members we have now. But there will be many updates in the coming month. I'm probably mostly after patch 15 drops. I've been a bit busy until then, but we're going to do this. Oculus Carbine. We're going to take a normal ass. Well, I guess we could take an Inferno pistol, couldn't we? This will actually buff up your damage even more, so let's just fucking do that. And also, this class doesn't give a shit about the awkwardness of the range of the gun strikes here. So, that's fun. We'll do that. Oh, this is gonna suck on that boss, isn't it? Whatever. No, let's take it to Purgation. Purgation's a little more fun. Your headshot damage. Yeah, you can trigger those perks on the Oculus off a lethal perimeter pretty easily. I've always liked the Oculus bolt carbine, though. That was actually the one I said first was the best weapon on this class back when it came out. And I don't agree with that over the grenade launcher. I think it's the most fun. It is the most fun. TG, what's your favorite movie of all time? I don't really have one. Let's see here.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozik's research is still inside. Long range on. Numerous major biosignatures detected. The swamp, it seems, is well populated.
You're not the most ammo efficient build ever here, but
1,000 suns and sea moss infested swamps. Curious. Vile monstrosity reduced to basic bones. Vanishing organs. Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. Servo harness gun available.
I expected.
Servo gun strike in progress.
The Xenophase blade is just too much fun.
1,000 suns combatant detected.
You know what, chat? We're going all the way. Hold on. You might be, we're going maximum melee damage Xenophase blade. When I say maximum, I mean we're going all the way. Inferno pistol, motivated melee, plus the damage buffs from our push the advantage and the other one, and we're also going to do the added range buff of the standard bolter option. Let's do that. The highest possible melee damage we can do with this thing. That sounds fun. I don't know if I would want the Oculus bolt carbine for this then. I mean, people are going to complain about whatever primary you ever decide to take in this game. That's just the reality of Space Marine T's community sometimes. But, we're just gonna take a normal ass grenade this time. Actually, we're gonna take a combi melta. Yeah, we like the combi melta. Like that. I don't know if we need this as much. I prefer to build, so the combi portion here is less for damage, it's more so for stagger, so I actually prefer the headshot here. I'll take that. Combi Melta is an underrated gun, chat. Let it be known, the Combi Melta is not that bad at all. People hate on this thing needlessly. We're gonna be the most basic Aztec Marine you've ever seen, though. I know I guess we can't be. We're literally forced to play Death Watch because we're using a Xenophase blade. So to the guy in chat who asked, how much do I care about like the being lore accurate? Enough that I'm swapping my outfit when I play Xenophase Blade. That's your answer. Enough that we're rewinding the entire outfit. And we're gonna be a Blood Angel this time. He cares about it so much on Tech Meridia. The guy who asked, this is the limit. You just witnessed it right before your eyes. Okay. Well, on the,
For the Emperor and Sanguinius!
that's the zest we're looking for. Okay. He always sounds like he's about to snap his fingers immediately after he says that. I'm kind of like, I'm so Inferno pills at this point. I just want to play this map all the time. It's just so much fun. I look at every time, so as somebody who's stared at this stupid screen for probably at least 2,000 hours on its own, probably like at least a few hundred, there's like a certain anxiety I feel as I hover over some of these, where I'm like, this one is like a really boring section. Reclamation has that stupidly obnoxious generator portion. Exfiltration, okay, the Trigon fight kind of sucks if you don't have Gunstrike all the time. And then I look at like Blissful Little Inferno. What has this map ever done to me? What frustrations has this map bestowed upon me? Very few. I guess we'll play. Exfiltration. Is what I would say if I wasn't playing Decapitation. What about Ballistic Engine? I guess we could play Ballistic Engine, but I don't like the desert hue of this one compared to Exfiltration. I mean, Vox Libratus has the annoying demon host. They really did a great job making fucking annoying objectives in this game, didn't they? Really outdid themselves, I think. Like, every single one of these has something that pisses me off, except for you, my beloved. Come to me. Come to me, my beautiful Inferno. You ever play Siege of Viewers? Sometimes, but Siege is a very long time. It's a very long time.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate.
Decapitation is king. We'll do that for the ultimate ratio.
Demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akarat.
FTG is a short attention span. I actually have a pretty excessive attention span considering I've played one game for 2 years straight.
Another scene of fire form eliminated. Reloading weapon. Xenos approaching. Releasing frag grenade. Xenos fireball.
Combi Melta actually kind of slaps. Also, Combi Melta is a pretty ammo efficient weapon for its Melta portion. Oh, there we go. Also, people always underestimate the horde clear of this thing. Ours really is just beef. Watch this Guardian Relic be here again. I'm telling you, it's bugged. It is 100% bugged. This patch, I think, has been there 100% of the time. I watched that video about your videos being stolen and found it sad but funny. That guy must just love editing and not playing the game. No, he loves making money off of other people's work. That's what he likes to do. Just like my boss, for real, for real.
Station has persisted for too long.
Hello, GG. What's up, KNG? I was talking about you earlier, saying that like it's good to see more people streaming. You guys should check out KNG's YouTube channel. He does do YouTube streams for this game as well. And Yerski's also starting to do them, and Matt is also starting to do them. So there are a lot more streamers now for this game. And I think it's because, like, I mean, why not, right? It's a pretty fun game to stream. Okay, I may have mistimed that horribly. Hold on. I'm actually gonna leave that there. I can't tell. Oh, we're about to do so much damage to this guy. Look at this thing. Oh, I should have swapped the gun. That's the balance debuff there. Mr. E won't come over, will he? Mr. E, dude. I think I could pay Mr. E to play this game. That's a tech frame memo right there. Hey, you have the prime. Thank you, brother. I always consider more content creators a plus for games. All the content is genuine and uniquely theirs. Yes. Like a certain somebody we were just talking about. A certain Russian's been stealing literally everybody's content. The balls on that guy. The audacity. Sorry to see somebody who's ripping your content. It really doesn't matter. It's just funny. It was more funny. I mean, if he's gonna rip my content, I'm gonna make him content. That's what Inferno did to you, dude. That's how it goes. There was something else I wanted to take on this, though, I think. Actually, no, it's just the setup. Oh yeah, the voice. I want to turn off this awful voice.
Steel.
Much cooler. Why not play with friends? Because I have none. And honestly, thanks for bringing it up, guy. Nobody likes me. That's why we play solo. That's how it all started. He is exiled. He has to play solo forever.
Your
is true, dude.
Use the stored promethium in the refinery to
People are like, man, FTG's so dedicated to Space Marine 2. No, I just have nothing else.
You must then
There
infiltrate
is
the refinery
nothing
and
else.
complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation.
Are you
of
dedicated to
the
something
main
that's your
source
only
into the
hope?
plaza zone.
Your only choice?
Captain Akaram will
Yes.
coordinate our efforts over Vox. There is sure to be an ambush.
What else was I gonna do? Hang out with my non-existent friends?
Enemy units call for backup. Inserting first magazines. Fragmentation grenade. Servo harness gun available. Large tyrannic organism destroyed.
Since he's Russian, do his stolen videos across your demographics and affect your viewership numbers? No, not really anything affects my viewership numbers.
Cycling cartridges. Xenos organism there. Gun strike ready to deploy. Fresh ammunition acquired. Fragmentation grenade deployed.
Alright, chat, we're on termination. Fuck it, I don't even care. We're on termination. We're just doing on term. I don't even care. We're just doing on termination. It's term time, people. I will actually be streaming later and completing the final Ultra Grind ordeals since they were released, dude. I actually need to do that for Bulwark here, too. I had to do that. I definitely. Termination. You seem chill. I bet you make some friends in no time. Thanks, chatter. You know what? You just put a little smile on my face. Made this stream a little bit better. Now it's time for that smile to be evicted from me. When I have to get to the finale of termination. The Total War 40k save you from Space Marine 2 Purgatory. Honestly, there are many things that could save me from Space Marine 2 Purgatory, but like, what a betrayal that would be to Space Marine 2. After all, like, honestly, I feel like I'd be betraying SM2 if I were to go cover something else, right? Tell you what, Space Marine 2 suddenly sucks, and then we'll go play Total War 40k exclusively, but otherwise...
They mean to harvest this planet's biomass.
I don't know, you never know what the trajectory of a channel is, right?
Those towers, they're biotitan.
In 10 years, will I still be playing Space Marine? I mean, they're probably gonna make Space Marine games forever. I doubt this is the final channel I'll ever have. I've probably made 4 YouTube channels over the course of my life. But the thing is, right now, there's like a 10-year trajectory of 40k games. I mean, if you're milking cookies Total War, who's already been a content creator in Total War for 13 years at this point, and you just got a drop, like, he's probably just going to retire on Total War 40k by the time the final game comes out. Like, why would you even... Well, maybe not retire, but, like... That's 23 years of content, almost. 23, that's like, that's a proper career. And he's already very successful. that it's he's probably be retirement age by the time it hits, you know.
Advanced scouts.
Because Total War 40k is gonna come out. There's gonna be a Total War 1. There's gonna be Total War 40k 2, and then Total War 40k 3, which means that's just 10 years of just straight up guaranteed game coverage for every Total War channel. And then whatever, and it's not like they're gonna stop at Total War 40k 3. They're probably gonna make other spin-off games. Legend retired for like 12 Total War games. Yeah, and he could have retired way before that. I saw some people saying Legend of Total War was not the biggest content creator for that game, dude. The levels to which Legend of Total War view-mogged the entire niche of Total War 40k. It's absurd. Like, people say that Lionheart is as big as Legend of Total War. Not even close. Legend of Total War could have 500,000 people listening to him talk about 3 factions in one Total War game. There was no one close.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Replenishing ordnance.
I used to watch Legend all the way in Shogun days. Legend is the face of Total War. Yeah, when you have that much establishment, it's kind of just impossible. It's literally impossible to, He'd have to quit. And that's exactly what happened, you know. There's gonna be a new Total War guy. Honestly, straight up, the Total War guy for 40k could be Indie Pride, if you're watching Indie. Legend just got too angry. Don't worry, dude. Me next.
Let the servo gun do its job. Monstrous xenos eradicated. Rally to point. Mine and
I found myself frustrated answering the exact same question 50 times in a row sometimes. Now, compare that to... Actually, maybe it's not the same situation.
enemy reinforcements are en route.
Nowadays, I mostly watch Turin. I'm pretty sure Turin and Indy are pretty good friends.
Formidable tyranny organism terminate.
What I was gonna say is Indie Pride, Milk and Cookies Total War. I mean, he's kind of just like, he could be the Total War 40k guy. I don't think he wants to be. I don't think any of the other Total War creators are as invested in Warhammer as he is. The big thing. But he'll go out of his way to go and like play other 40k titles, not just for RTS. Because he's been a big fan. Italian Spartacus used to be a 40k creator and Total War creator quite a bit, but he got too pissed off with the 40k community. At least the 40k community at the time, because, you know, the more niche a hobby is, the more fringe types it's naturally going to attract, right? He was playing multiplayer in Warhammer 1 and climbed the ladder, and people were dogging him, so he just swore off multiplayer. I mean, of course they're going to dog on him for that, because, like, when you're... In the case of, like, Legend of Total War, he experienced what they call tall poppy syndrome, where he was so dominant, where, he was dominant and considered wildly good at Total War for years, to the annoyance, to the irritation of, I'm sure, like, many other Total War players, because you'll always have this where, like, there's a level of, like, a multiplayer fan will watch him play the game and be like, oh, this is, like, I could do better than that. Why do people like this person? But, like, it's just one of those things where it's an exposure thing, where, like, if people constantly see the same person playing, they're gonna nitpick gameplay from them. So when he moved over to something he's naturally not, like, where he's naturally casual at, which is multiplayer for him. Like, he wasn't bad at multiplayer. He just wasn't, like, He wasn't trying to be like the GOAT, you know, that's not where his focus was at all. But it's an easy thing to dog on him for, so. Most of his opponents were friends, you're toxic to him, yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes, so. I'm sure the same thing would happen to me if I played multiplayer in Space Marine 2. You just got shit on. You know, maybe we'll do that right now. Right after this match. Hey brother, good to see you live instead of your YouTube uploads. I'm usually live a lot more, just not the past 2 months. As much. Not the past month or so.
Blockage removal complete.
Yeah, it's tragic that Legend of Total War quit, but yeah, I'm taking off. This is the 4th time restart. I'm taking off the Combi Melta. I'm taking the Death Watch for Heavy Bolt Rifle, dude. I'm shutting it. I don't even care. At me in the comments all you want. We're taking the Death Watch again. Yeah, let's do a Vanguard. Why don't we just do Vanguard? I mean, there really are only like 2 setups in the entire game for this, right? You either take Tenacity and Shockwave, you either take Zone of Impact, or you take lateral damage. It's been a while since Marksman Carbine. We can do that. That'd be fun. I've been trying to tell people this gun is good for ages. For fucking ages. But like recently everybody glazes the Marksman Carbine, even though like, is the DPS that much better than the other one? Not really. It's good for triggering Tenacity though. I'd say of the 3 options from mid to long range, this is probably the best. This is the best one. We're just gonna do Death Watch, dude. I literally can't help myself. I haven't played the game in a while. Any suggestions of what class combos do me and my wife can play? You both play Sniper. Actually, you play Sniper, you watch your wife die, and then you carry her. But for duo, probably just Bulwark and Vanguard, or like Bulwark and Sniper, or just whatever you want, really. Tactical and Sniper. Just slap a Sniper in there somewhere, and then you'll win. And then you'll win. Loading me every time you stray from the meta, this will be fun. I mean, the Combi Melt is not bad. It's just, the problem is the Project Bull Rifle is like too good. It's genuinely too good. They outdid themselves, chat. Alright, thank you, brother. No problem, dude. Ain't no problem at all.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to
It's also so ammo efficient.
Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are
now, is it really necessary to take an Inferno pistol on top of all of this? Not really.
The ship itself becomes a weapon.
I will enjoy it.
This is Combat Squad Phaedrus.
Having the Combi Melta, I don't want to talk about it.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Expect close quarters combat as we head to the ordnance depot. Brothers, there is killing to be done in the name of the Emperor. Replenishing ordnance. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
How much bonus melee damage you get on this? Let's see, with our Inferno Pistol, also 20. Well, it doesn't actually come out to be as much as I see on paper, but it feels good.
Ready to deploy.
God, Reclamation is such a good map. You know, if they make more Infernos next year, because we know there's gonna be at least 2 new operations with boss fights at the end.
Talassa, combat squad
Something I think that Saber really needs to do away with is get rid of the limitation we currently have,
We have no word for
where you can only play
We must
an
consider our
operation
brothers lost then.
boss once.
Our objective is to
Or I
secure
should say,
the
you only get
second
one
wave at all
terminus per
costs.
operation that has an end boss.
Tyranid resistance.
The end boss counts as one. Get rid of that. Let's get to 3 total.
Stand firm and fight hard. Ready to advance.
Any tips on whittling down my Norris while you're trying to clear hordes on Tech Marine? And as Sniper. With Sniper, you just play Purification, you never die anyways. But on this class, all you really have to do is just use your power style on like a power sword, or just take the Omniscion axe.
Detected and destroyed. Rally on the field, brothers.
You felt that. You remember that.
Cycling cartridges.
I think I can hit him out of the air. Think I could do that. Dude, not. How does he generate the thrust to do that? Whatever. Mr. No Fox getting paid for 2 months. Where is he burying to? We don't ask these questions. Also, welcome to Morse Box. Same way he generates concrete to burrow through the hive mind. The hive mind really is. It really is a warp god, isn't it? Now, before somebody corrects me in the comments, I know it's not actually a warp god. I know it's not even from like our galaxy, okay?
Combat squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Precision enhancement. I'm trying to find out how strong is Tech Marine versus how strong is Tech Marine's precision enhancement, because this perk combo with lethal perimeter is actually kind of absurdly powerful. It's also really fun to use. Was it the guy who asked how to deal with minors? Oh, that sucks. I locked myself in that. A better choice there would have been doing this, yeah.
Formidable tyranid organisms eminent. Alien menace spotted. Inserting fresh magazines. Replenishing ordnance.
Losing your sidearms faster than reloading. Well, I mean, this sidearms gets back most CHP at that range. It might have been okay. I was better off just like plumping a grenade at him. That's all you have to do in this class.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to
Alright, I'm
bypass the
Sanctified
security
Wrath
protocols.
Reliquary. All of that put together, that's a lot of bonus damage potential on this class right now. Dude, it's just a Termagon firing squad, look at this.
Arrival pending. Get in the lift and let us get on with it. Gun strike ready to deploy. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Fenris is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
The Xenophase blade really does just like hits like crazy on this class.
Shut down their core reinforcements. Cycling cartridges.
Oh, nothing there. See, this is where recruitment's nice because I don't know why I even shot that nade there. Thank God there's a auxiliary reload station. But this is why recruitment's nice because when you have recruitment in this game, if you got the kill there on the guy you just put an execute in the perimeter, you'd be totally fine. Man, AK until you hit 100k, what a time. It certainly is. Support on this channel has been immense. And if you guys want to join the community Discord, we are at like 3,500 members there. Ton of people. Probably more coming in the Match 15 as well.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's
Alright, so
cooling
we got here.
console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Now, our build's actually pretty good for this section.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. More spaces highlighting vulnerable points.
I swear to God, I heard that as a Neurothrope originally. I mean, we can just do this, can't we? Because
Xeno specimen in sight. Classification. Contents. Automated weaponry engaged. Monster seals eliminated. Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed.
was a really gross spot for a Carnifex. Oh, it sucks. Whip Warrior. I dare not even try to balance parry that window. I think I shot my Inferno Pistol there and I should have shot an Aiden. That's a Tech Marine moment. We were a bit overzealous with our usage there, weren't we? The Mastodon of the Hive uses the Warp, I believe. The Hive does indeed use the Warp. Alright, let's see here. This patch 15? Yeah, okay, bud. Sure, we're supposed to recoupment. This one's just fucking better than, like, especially on this gun where you don't even need, you already get cleaving fire for free down here. I do prefer this on this build. You have an enemy priority guide? I mean, it really depends on where you are. That's a super hard thing to make a guide for, only because the game itself, like, so much can change on like what you want to prioritize at a given time. I would say usually Bramble guys are pretty high priority, because they definitely fuck you up, but that's so dependent on the actual, like, a very individual situation that it's hard to make a guide for that.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity
Is
to
the tech gonna have
several
capes now?
vessels.
Not that they've said it all.
Is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Wrath of Espandor will perform her duty one last time. Telesso, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Hereton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
That may have been odd.
Ordnance depot is ahead. Tight formation, brothers. Brothers, there is killing to be done in the name of the Emperor.
Oh. Stop my wall. You know, after like 17 patches, the power sword is actually pretty good at horde clear. I mean, it's always been pretty good at horde clear, but these days it's actually like pretty peak. I recognize that black screen anywhere. It's loading screen space frame too. The game does have a tremendous amount of loading screens, doesn't it? I love Enraged Warriors just block. What do you call it? So while you're playing this build, you want to turn on your lethal perimeter as much as possible to trigger that free buff. Because as long as you, I don't know why it used my thing there, sometimes it bugs that, but if you shoot this into the ceiling, for example, well, you trigger your counter-offensive protocols immediately for free, and an extra salvo. And push the advantage is actually pretty easy to trigger on Tech Marine because you'll trigger that on Gunstrike reloads, on Gunstrike finishers, any type of finisher at all will trigger it. I do think the long range barrage is overall worth more, but
we must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Countering
I mean, that's a so every time you get a gun strike on a Minors, you're getting 45% bonus range damage. Or is it 50? For sure it's. They can't push the advantage. It's Arby's.
Inserting fresh magazines. No turning back. Understood. Restoring sentry to battle rank status.
Grab this too.
Munitions replenished. Replenishing ordnance. Firewall detected. Servo gun strike in progress. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Cycling cartridges. Caution, someone from spotted. They utilize visual deception to hide and ambush. Xenos specimen in sight. Classification. Card servo harness gun available. Servo gun engaged.
That was awkward. Awkward angle for the nade over there. If I turn around, we missed, but
I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Teledon. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols.
awkward angle because we whiffed it entirely. That's why the Xenophage blade is good. Who needs bullets when you see that versus guy? I overestimated the AoE on that thing though. To get my contested health back. I don't like him in here. Oh, it's one of these spots. What an awkward whip all that was.
Waiting on you. Talassa. Commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. Take control of the console unit. Then we may exact revenge upon the repugnant Xenos.
Oh, we got okay. Mashing symbols. Well, once you get one of these done, you don't have to do the other one later, so that's nice.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminate.
Fun.
Activating
I guess there are some pretty conveniently placed turrets here, though.
Cycling cartridges. Inserting fresh magazines. Incoming spore mines confirmed. Let the solar gun do its job. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Reloading.
Where is the K? It must be over right in the middle. Or I just walked past it. That's right here.
Shut down their core reinforcements. Server harness gun available. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Ready to advance.
What is up, Arlequin Nor?
Heavy Xenos infestation present. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa,
Alright, this part's actually pretty easy for us.
Cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you.
That's what I said before, but
And Octavio some time to prime the armaments.
Ain't
When
too
you
bad.
reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency flash shields. Tyranid psycho neutralized. Server harness gun available.
Oh, it's free. God, the Xenophase blade, as much as I mean, the damage is so high in this thing for the power rakes. The only problem I have with this is that the balance parry window sucks. But that's probably a lot of guns. Yeah. Or melee weapons, I should say.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed.
The nice thing about this area is we have infinite grenades.
Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Aim for the exposed rod sections.
Hey, what's up, your hero? Your hero.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Blast the rods free of Xenos bodies. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Thanks for joining the depths of the Starties, man. So nice of you. Didn't even say anything. Said hi. Well, welcome in. There will be new emotes for you shortly. If these weekly stratagems are terrible, it really is quite the fuss for Pluck, is it not? They've been awful. There are also ones where like one teammate eating shit can ruin the entire thing completely out of your hands, so what are you gonna do?
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge console. Automated weaponry engaged. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
I guess we'll walk over the boat. I guess we'll use this one. This one's a better sim anyways.
Self-maintenance.
Will we get any new sub badges per chance? Yeah, you probably will eventually. No, we will. I've just been a bit overloaded. That is all. I enjoy them actually as a gamble with teammates. I feel like the split up modifiers and stuff like that are just not very fun for people. Alright, if we do this. God. The Xenophase blade really does have some devastating damage, does it not? Here, look at the tier 1 sub on Twitch as well. God damn. I've been meaning to get the sub badges and emotes forever. It's amazing we made it this far as a Twitch streamer with, let's see, the lack of monitor for the first 5 months. Actually, the first year of streaming, I had no second monitor. And then after that, I had 3 emotes. Now we have 5. Actually, maybe more. Froggy made me some. But Is FTG really a Twitch streamer, or is he just a streamer that is on Twitch sometimes? I lost my third monitor, and so I'm back down to 2, and I hate it. Listen, man. You don't even want to see my setup. You don't want to witness this, dude. This will make you cringe. Like the Xenophase blade, especially was a touch faster. Yeah, I mean, I wish it was block. That's really all I want. If it was block, if this weapon was block, you could immediately go into the like you'd do an overhead into one power rake with the block charges and stagger the enemy on the first one and not have to worry about it ever. Or hella jealous. Dude, you guys don't understand the stinginess of FTG, okay? Could FTG upgrade his computer? Probably. Could FTG stream in things beyond 1080p or 720p sometimes? Maybe. But I consider it like this, okay? I love the idea that I am terrible at some things, or like I'm just like undercooked in certain places, like in terms of like chat bots, setups, and stuff like that. Because that means if I made it this far, garbage. Imagine what I can do with a Lamborghini. A Lamborghini in this case being a sick emote. Some fire emojis. It'd be like going into your Wild West town and trading your donkey for an American standard breed. It's all upside. The undercooked has a certain charm to it. Yeah, well, make sure to tell that to everyone who's throwing shade at me. I got that in writing, Launchbox. But honestly, I agree. I think in the world of like streaming and stuff like that, just having a setup where you just play the fucking game, dude. Like not everybody wants to see 15 icons go off at all times. Some people do. I mean, obviously people like that stuff. But when I was a kid, and I was watching Twitch streams, I always just watched people just play a fucking game. You know, playing games, do a little talk to their audience, hanging out with people. That's the whole point of Twitch. Like, what's the point of Twitch if you're not just chilling, right? Like, why would you want to watch a live stream of somebody who's treating you like you're a business opportunity? Because that's what I feel like Twitch has turned into, is a bunch of people crypto scheming you. Or it's the same energy. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Thanks for all the guys, no problem, man. There will be many more. Hype trains are the beginning of the end. Hype trains, all of it, dude. Like, so I've been Twitch streaming technically for like 10 years. But I used to Twitch stream in actually 12 years, because I Twitch streamed in 2014. Quite a bit. I was in high school. But when I came back to it, I didn't realize like what an absolute shit fest it was. Because I've always just streamed for fun. But like now every single Twitch streamer, not every Twitch streamer, but a lot of the Twitch streamers you run into, man, oh my god, they're like so view desperate. So utterly view desperate. They'll let anyone in their community. They don't even care if somebody goes around like sexually harassing half the people in their chat. They'll be like, as long as that guy doesn't leave my community. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, we're peaking. This is it. Oh my god, this lagged my whole game. A hit so powerful, the game could not register it anymore. That's true. I will make many more guides for this game, as I always have. But like honestly, unless they change something massively in this game, I think I've made most of the build guides I could possibly make for Space Marine 2. There's some other mixes you could do, I'm sure. You over-peaked. Yeah, my overcharged hit was too big. Actually, it's not true. There's a lot of other combinations. But Space Marine 2 is just not a game with enough build variety in it. Like, at a certain point, are the builds different, technically? Are they still, like... But, like, also, the player base has gotten better at the game over time. So they also know the good perks, which means you don't have to... I don't have to tell most people, hey, dude, secure stockpile is good. Because everybody knows. I don't need to tell everybody the Arcanist is good. Some people still don't know, but... Darktide's getting this problem too, where in the first year of Space Marine 2, build guides were actually significantly more popular than they are now, because the game's player base didn't know anything. But now, you actually need a lot of people know what's going on. What am I even doing here? Why am I fighting all these guys? I just leave. Guess we just do it for the love of the game. SM2B solved at this point. It is a solved game. It really is. Half the new best builds you find in this game are just old builds from 11 months ago that people are remembering. And it's also interesting how community consensus has shifted over, because like I was preaching tenacity 11 months ago. Oh, not 11 months ago, in November of last year. And people were like, Zone Impact's the only way, Zone Impact's the only way you can play Vanguard. And I'm like, actually, tenacity's pretty good, guys, with Shockwave. And surely over time, as the player base gets more knowledgeable in the game, people are like, wait a second, tenacity's pretty good too. You can play both, obviously, but it's little things like that you can tell a game's player base is aging. I only follow for your builds, but I will still make them for you. We can stack up more melee here, but that was awkward. I think I turned off my thing too early. Thank God you have invulnerability in this game upon parrying, because that just allowed me to tank that that prime landing on my skull, or tank, I should say, invulnerable to it. Let's wait till the one-handed hammer drops. The build's gonna go crazy. It will be pretty crazy. I bet the power axe all over again. Will the one-handed hammer be as popular as a power axe, though? I'm not sure. I feel like maybe. Good bug. I'm just curious to see how Chaos Siege is going to be received by the games community. Little guy. I can kill him. How many days are they gonna release updates in patch 15? What do you mean? You mean how many days until it releases? Probably it's coming next month. We don't know when. I don't think it's coming early next month though. I think they're gonna release it later. I think something's probably just from the way the community managers are talking right now. Wow, this thing's so good. God damn, look at that. It's free.
If not for your valor to last.
Maybe a hot take, but I'm not looking forward to Chaos Siege given the current state of Siege mode. Dude, I'm gonna be hot take from FTG. I think all Siege mode is dead. I don't think anything's gonna bring it back at this point. I don't think Chaos Siege mode is gonna bring it back. I don't think you're gonna have like another. They'd have to rework it like fundamentally and release a new map. But I don't think they're gonna do that. I think people are gonna play Heretic Astartes for like a week, or like maybe 2 weeks, and they get bored. I think that, ironically, the first rendition of Siege mode probably had the most staying power, but only because it was the only thing to do in the game at the time, because there were no stratagems. Like, even siege pushing now is boring as fuck. That used to be fun to watch. Like, I can tell you, just as somebody who's made content, made content throughout the entire patch cycle of year 1 and year 2, that siege mode is a dead game mode. And if it wasn't, I'd probably talk about it more. But there's nothing to do in this mode. People don't care. It's just, the only thing Space Marine 2's player base cares about is operations, and everything else is secondary to that. And it'll probably always be that way. And also, Heretic Astartes, there are a lot of Heretic fans, but there are more Loyalist fans, and Loyalist armor sets. You can't customize your Heretics in this game as much as you can customize these guys. You won't have a bunch of heroic weapon skins like this to, like, swap out between your guys, because these are Loyalist weapons. So you're probably going to be stuck with just the armor of the Heretics, and then a base skin for, like, some of their guns, and then, like, a couple enemies in a mode that people are going to drop off of in, like, a month. Tops. Hey, they put accolades in the 2, perform so badly. That's a big problem with Siege Mode, the performance. The performance is awful on Siege Mode. It'd probably be played a lot more if they fixed that shit up. But yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe they'll fix it one day. Just definitely not today. Or tomorrow, probably. Or the day after that. Or after that. Here, I'm gonna use the combi melter this time. For real. Highway siege pushes are a joke now. They used to be challenging, but now as long as your device can handle the CPU load, you can easily get to 100 waves. Yeah, now it's just... It's genuinely just spamming nade launchers over and over. It was kind of like that before, but... It feels like there's no... I mean... I don't know how to explain it. There's too much... It's a clusterfuck. That's the way I'd put the siege mode now. At a high wave of siege mode, it is an FPS draining clusterfuck of gameplay. And it's not even entertaining to play, and it's not entertaining to watch at that level anymore. Like, cause like getting to wave 40, getting to wave 50 of siege mode, that was super cool in the old siege, but I also promise you that the metrics they have for siege mode now are much better than they were before. So siege mode is probably played more now than it was in patch 12, which means they're going to keep it this way forever. Because I'm pretty sure that the game mode was straight up just 100% dead before, and they don't want to go back to that at all. That's just how it would be, unfortunately. While bright mode, the ultimate ratio.
Delta wing bombs check. Iridium's still in the air, Lieutenant. Talassa here. Just landed. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Counter clears out.
You know what? Maybe I see if people like this thing, okay? There are a few ways to build the Omniscient Axe, unfortunately. One of them is just way better than the other, and the block Omniscient Axe, like, makes fundamentally no sense on a class that wants gun strikes constantly. So I'd actually probably say you're better off using the ultimate ratio of the block one, because why would you take the block one over the balance? Well, there are some benefits to this one. You get the full rush damage here, you get that damage reduction. You can also build up to like 95% range damage reduction on the setup. There's that little shock area. So there's some stuff you can do. Okay, Ultimate Ratio fans. So all of you guys who've been trying to ratio me in the comment section, I understand. I understand your plight. I understand you want me to like the Ultimate Ratio. No, today might be the day. Or it might be A-Day. Hold on, I looked at the right wall. I think we just hit 60 FPS. A humble 60 frames, dude. I just like my eyeballs. It's like coming up for air after being underwater. Only to have like a giant squid just pull you back down. A humble 60 frames. And the humble Carnifex. How stupid is that? One of the most watched shorts I ever made for this game is me literally just shit posting. Look at that. You saw it coming. You'll never get me. We'll build up to it. It's a work in progress. Alright, see if we push him away, we can then run back and shank him. You little bastard. Oh, you can't get us, see? We can get him. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm going to ram him. I don't care I don't care how long I have to wait. Okay, well, you know, we lost a little bit of HP for it, but... A man on a mission, dude. You lead him all the way back. People hate on the Kami Melt all the time. This gun's actually pretty good. It's just unfortunate that, like, you know, this is your 5'4" Jack's cousin, and then there's just like this 6'8" cooler cousin, or your 6'8" cooler cousin that everybody actually likes. That's a heroic heavy bolt rifle and bolt rifle grenade launcher, and the Kami Melta is just sitting there like, guys, I perform. And everyone's like, yeah, you do. Oh, look at that. Do we like the ultimate ratio? I think we do. I think we're coming around. I would still say it's the worst heroic in the game. But the worst heroic is not a bad heroic. Whoa, why are there so many swarm mines all of a sudden?
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Repurposing battlefield sentry. All specs indicate fire for orders.
I'll believe he'll death watch that from if that's ever happening more. Well, we're gonna make it happen. There's at least one that's us.
Automated weaponry engaged.
He does not give a fuck.
Servo gun is fully operational. Xenos bio.
That's where all the spore mines came from. Now, hopefully, we don't get a boss spawn here, because this is an ammo drought section. We might be okay if we do, but look, it's Tech Marine. Alright, we are blessed.
Refreshing armaments.
Yeah, I'll keep, you know, I'll keep the Fire Blaster canister. Fire Blaster canisters are pretty strong equipment.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminated.
Going on, Daniel, did he miss me? Who the fuck's Daniel? That was you. No, we didn't. I'm afraid.
Inserting fresh magazines.
Chat, this is the guy that tried to get parasocial and call me by my name, but then he didn't know what my name was, but he thought he did. Now he just called me Daniel.
Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Servo bombs down the lane. Servo gun strike in progress.
I mean, yeah, the explosive strike perk is better now. Look at that. We could definitely be using that more.
Tyrannids have unleashed a Zoan threat. Gun strike ready to
Alright, so you get him on the first two. That's nice. You know what?
silence the
Ultima ratio, guys. You're allowed to like this weapon. We'll allow it. Now, if you start calling it the best weapon, you will be reported to the Inquisitor, but...
servo gun is fully operational. Let the servo gun do its job.
He didn't know your name is Second Tour Guardsman?
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Oh yes, Ravine, Second Tour Guardsman.
Waiting on you. Fresh ammunition acquired.
My favorite Russian Space Frontier YouTuber, you know it,
Bear the corpse of a hive
Comrade.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge.
Okay. Turns out, turning is hard on this thing.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
I mean, this is how
Replenishing ordnance.
this is how my friend would like to play this game. I'm sure he'd love this build. It's a gimmick, but it's an old gimmick, but it checks out. Sticking with the pointy end.
Xenos Alpha beast eradicated. Munitions replenished. Explosive offering prepared.
If they forgot handling when they designed it, yeah, it might be true.
Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available.
Oh, we're going for it. We don't want you, we want him. It's like, oh my god, you right past me. That's me when I'm a linebacker. Why'd they get past you? I don't know, he just had a giant stick. Confused me, I didn't know what to do. We're gonna make it work. The obvious iron brush attack, though, this thing in general and all variants of this weapon, very good. It's actually better against chaos sometimes because you just run around. Like, if you're trying to gap close on a sorcerer, having 50% range damage reduction the entire time is pretty nice.
Gunstrike wired for detonation.
Advance the bridge. I can do that. That's something I'm capable of, chat. Combat knife good on Vanguard? Yeah, I would say so. I think it's the worst on Vanguard, honestly. Like, the Argent Edge is probably the worst option on Vanguard. However, the Argent Edge is still... Or I should say, the Argent Edge is the worst on Vanguard of all the options you could put the Argent Edge on. However, it is still good. Because the Argent Edge is kind of cracked.
We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Can anything stop such an enhancement? Oh, they can. Yeah, shit like that pisses me off. There's so many like random interrupts in this game. That was the biggest problem with Thunderhammer for a long time before they upped the AoE on it, where they get in range of an enemy. There's like a 5% chance it was just, not 5%. There's a pretty big percent chance they just interrupt you before you even got your charge off. I don't trust anything here. All red things must die. Except me.
Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the
I don't
supply
trust the
chain.
girls, dude. I don't trust myself around them.
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming!
Ready up, 8th! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of!
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Probably taking advantage of the shock area there a bit more.
Xenos Alpha beast eradicated. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos may the beast will be in visual range shortly.
Our tech marines a Death Watch, red helmet, red power pack. They may very well be. Listen, we never said we were an exquisite connoisseur of the lore accurate outfits all the time. My community is maybe painfully aware of that fact.
Leader base destroyed. Servo gun is fully operational. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Class has so much going on. It makes me very curious. I'm pretty sure the next class is going to be a chaplain. I'm also pretty sure it's going to get revealed next week.
Replenishing ordnance.
Beyond start for the chaplain class. We don't know if it's going to be a chaplain, but like, people wanting apothecary, you're pretty likely to be disappointed. I'll say that much. It will probably be a chaplain.
Ready to advance.
More than a new class, I want the heavy purge free rework. That'd be pretty cool. You guys see that Prology hit 10,000 subs on YouTube? My guy. Jesse wants to collab at some point. I know he messaged me the other day because he is in our epic gamer game, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen Prology. He makes great content on YouTube. If you're not checking him out, you should. Okay.
Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces.
I don't really been into this whole game anyway, so.
Well done. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Inserting
He
fresh
does.
magazines.
Also, when are you ending? I don't know. I have two more things I want to do here. I want to do a Shockwave Tenacity build for Marksman Carbine. And then something else.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Getting close to 100k subs. Damn, I know, it's pretty crazy. Mr. Popular. Yeah, it was probably Prology sent me a message the other day saying just that. I was like, I think it's more of a sign the game itself is doing well.
We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Space Marine 2 is like the fact that Space Marine 2 is an ecosystem of creators and just a game is in such a better spot than it was a year ago. And like I don't think people fully appreciate how much better this game is sometimes right now than it was this time last year, because year 2 kind of saved Space Marine 2 in its entirety. Like the Siege Mode update was the only big update of last in year 1 for the game, pretty much. Oh, that sucks. I recharge it. Dude, all these fucking biowars, dude. This shit is actually just ungodly annoying. Actually getting a 100k special. I've done a stream for every single thing, I don't know. Maybe.
Replenishing ordnance. No lines of fire. Continue pursuit.
Right, there we go. I like how the biowars just ate my stims. Probably more than the boss will. Probably more than the actual boss will.
Xenos organic matter rots under our boots. Servo harness gun available.
Be a perfect time to join your OnlyFans. Why do? Okay, you know what? It's suspicious at this point. Many people in the chat ask for Goon, ask to Goon to FTG. What is it? What is it with you people? Okay, what kind of audience have I cultivated? I get 3-piece jab with the axe. Sometimes I only get 1. I have a guide on the Omniscience axe that will explain all of that and more, but I'll probably make another one at some point. I tend to make one for every melee weapon eventually. Next, but I need one. We Georgia. Love me all.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Waiting on you. Done running, alien trespasser.
I do consume more FTG slop. Yes, you do. No one slops up like FTG. Except Mystery. Who would win in a slop off? Mystery or FTG?
Inserting fresh magazines.
Bad damage. That's what I mean. There's so much shit that interrupts you. Also, ratio is not like the charge is good. Is it better than trade-off? Definitely not.
Replenishing ordnance. Gun strike ready to deploy. Servo gun engaged. Servo harness gun available. Let the servo gun do its job. Servo gun is fully operational. Servo gun strike in progress. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
You actually get that off. It is a hot amount of damage. So in a team, maybe that's better. Because the enemies won't be facing you constantly. I guess I could just pull out my massive OP side piece, huh? I just ignore it the whole game for no reason. Got 16k points, got nothing to spend them on, gives a VIP for 50k, that's true. Alright. Let's see. What's the final thing I want to make? Probably Vanguard, Marksman card. We'll do a Tenacity, Shockwave, Roll the Fight. Grim Determination is not worth taking on this build. Maybe a Tip of the Spear, but Tenacity plus Shockwave plus... This thing's fucking cracked. I do like that. I might actually take a Neo Volkite with that. Froggy, the rate of 81. Hey, Froggy. Hello. You guys were playing Halo, weren't you? I guess we could take the Heroic Bolt Pistol, because this will kind of remove guys for us. This will also instant trigger that perk effect. It is nice. Even take the Argent Edge. Sounds actually pretty good. Say of the options, Argent Edge, White Scar's Chainsword, Block Axe. I think the White Scar's Chainsword is actually better than the Block Axe. I don't think I've actually ever tried the Argent Edge really on this guy, but I mean, it's a good weapon. Pretty flippin' good weapon. What's he gonna do? Inferno spam? Yeah.
Mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
We're back on the Covenant of Fire. So this time we're taking Argent Edge with the Marksman Carbine, Tenacity Shockwave. You can swap this out for like any melee weapon really, but Marksman Carbine is pretty good. Now I've been a fan of the Marksman Carbine ever since they buffed it up back in patch 12. But the reason we take Tenacity, or I should say, the reason we take Tenacity, or what am I even saying? Actually, I have a better idea. But since we're taking Argent Edge and we get gun strikes constantly, let's just take gun strike reload on it. I was thinking about using Death's Grasp, the Assault Jetpack Dodge build. I mean, those are like the only 2 builds on him, so you'll just swap them out as you feel fit. Someone saw the GTA 6 leaks. Was anything cool on them? I don't pay attention to that. I'll be real. Here, if we're gonna take this, and we're getting all those gun strikes, might as well go up here, right? You don't really need the bottom perks that much, I don't feel. Actually, I guess you are giving up a lot. Well, maybe not. You're giving up some armor restoration. Like, this is a good perk. But you're also a Vanguard, and you already have a quadrillion armor restoration. And you're also getting Cleaving Fire, which is really nice. And I don't think you actually need the bottom 3 here. You're giving up some damage, though. Just a little bit. You get more damage off of this. Wait a second. What if we do? What if we do something super goofy here? I'm not gonna take retaliation there, but I will take home reactions. Double my dodge window, which means a double triggers a throw of the fight. And more armor and more HP, and we'll just take the Adamant Hunter perk because this is conditionally more damage than this perk anyways. And we have the Argent Edge. And you could even take Restless Fortitude if you really wanted to, but I would just take Shockwave. Actually, Adrenaline Rush is going to overheal us from that. That's kind of lame. That's my problem with this perk, is that, like, if anything overheals you, it just kind of takes away from your groove. You have to build it in a super awkward way. I'm gonna actually just take this with it. Why not? This gives us some horde clear for those people who don't like the lack of AoE. Look what I even did here. We'll do it that way. Hey, do you hope you're doing well? I was wondering if you're to check out Gears E-Day next month. Nah. Very unlikely. Next month's probably going to be patch 10, so like there's no way. Or no, patch 15, which means there's no way I'm going to put my time between the two. I don't really play other games, guys. I don't really play other games. A desk grasp for Salamander at Power Sword was my first heroic. A few videos on that, but I'd probably say for if you're brand new, desk grasp. The props before totally RE9 stream, yes, the greatest portrayal of FTG.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
I have been dying to carve up some seeds. Reloading. We have Tyranids. Tyranid side marked. Disappointed. Heather up now. Bombing up. Frag grenade safe. Ha ha.
I guess we'll grab this.
Smells like fresh munitions.
I don't think I've ever used the Argent Edge on this class before. I just think about it, I'm like, it never really occurred to me, but it actually is just, it is the Argent Edge. Might actually just be the best weapon on Vanguard too, now that I think about it. I'm like, what does it do wrong? Nothing. Is a block power axe for a White Scar's Chainsword better than the Argent Edge? I'd say no.
Hear that converse is slapping forward. Closing the gap. Swapping out magazine. Book available. Blow to ambush.
That's Shockwave right there. Shockwave is a good perk.
Grapple launcher set. Check that spot. Reloading. Grapple launch. Hear it salivate. I feel like crops from it. What needs grappling?
Okay, you know what? Maybe.
Let that someone from
Yeah, I've seen X-Men 1 where like, what happens to a toe that's struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everything else. Well, it's like that. What happens to a class that gets Argent Edge? Or what happens to a Vanguard that gets Argent Edge? Same thing that happens to every other class. Fucking OP.
Book available.
You're in a very salamander phase of your life. Honestly, yeah. I think they really took it out of me in patch 14. Okay, so once again, the Argent Edge proves superiority because this weapon's cracked. I'm like, what? Where would I want? What else would I want? I mean, the other two options are good. I'm like, that's one of the easiest ways to deal with the Karn effects too. Is the Argent Edge just the best weapon in Space Marine 2? Hold on, let me think about this. It might just be. It might just be the best option for every class it is on. I don't know. Well, actually, it might also be the best option on Bulwark if you threw it on there, because then Bulwark just constantly parries Intimidating Aura over and over. What about Assault? Maybe not Assault. Then again, you can just build for gun strikes on Assault.
On camp gate ahead. Looks deserted. You're here. Now what, Captain?
Is there a spot where you break down weapon upgrades and which you use for tasks of having Bulwark on your channel? I mean, I have a bajillion build guides. And every build guide is pretty much viable to some degree. Well. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna say Argent Edge is the best weapon on Vanguard too. I mean, it is just a broken weapon. It is just a broken weapon. Like, this class doesn't have epic melee damage anyways, so why not just take the high damage knife that has OP parries?
Turning out pockets. Hook available.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the highest DPS weapon on, but like, you don't really carry your melee DPS that much. I mean, if you're playing Vanguard for melee, you're already fucking up. He's more of a hybrid dude.
What needs grappling did not come here to spend all day turning out pockets. A waste of time.
Huh.
Empty-handed.
I don't know if I prefer the Marksman Carbine over the Automatic. I think the Automatic's a little bit better, just because of this class works.
Captain, we are ready to get the demolition started.
This one's better for Neurothrope, so I'll say that.
To the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Smoking out magazine. Into the fray. Xenostalker hunts us. Who finds it?
Oh, chat, what do we think? What's a better melee weapon on this class than the Argent Edge? I feel like every time I forget about the Argent Edge, I think to myself, I'm like, oh, I mean, it can't be that good of a vanguard. Like, he wants to move away for his grapple. Then you realize, wait a second, the Argent Edge just makes it so you kill everything. Hold on.
Smells like fresh munitions. Pork available.
I wish they would add multiple weapon perk loadouts. You can use different weapon perks with different class perks. Yeah, maybe they said they might do that one day. Maybe we'll see that. Literally any other melee weapon. Argent Edge is not a melee weapon, then what is it? It's a parry stick. You're basically limiting yourself to 2 weapons for each of your melee combat. I mean, the damage on this thing is actually pretty... The base damage is one of the highest in the game for any weapon. Actually, for any knife, excuse me. It's a parry stick, man. What else do you need it to be? It's a parry stick with high base damage, so you do high damage on your Shadow Stab anyways, if you ever decide to use this on like a Neuro Throat. Block Axe is also a parry stick, honestly true. I mean, the Argent Edge as a weapon is definitely better than the Block Axe is. Whether or not you like the playstyle of it's definitely a different question. Is it better 100% of the time? Honestly, I mean, it staggers in every parry and deals free damage. That's pretty good. This is probably the closest melee weapon to being OP in the entire game. I would argue... What were you naming? Argent Edge is definitely on the level of the Power Fist. But also easier to use. What do you think is the worst melee weapon? Probably the Relic Tier Omni-Scion Axe. Fencing version. I don't know why you would ever use that thing. More of a question of playstyle? I don't really think it is a question of playstyle. I really think that like the Argent Edge is actually is kind of, because the way Space Marine 2 kills you in this game is you get stun locked. And the Argent Edge makes it so that doesn't happen. The Argent Edge also opens you up to do more damage than other weapons because you're interrupt. So every time a Ravener decides to be like, hey, I'm going to triple combo you, that's just time lost for most builds. You just have to sit there and take it or dodge it or do a gun strike or something like that. This class just goes bink. It's over. Argent Edge is pretty cracked. It's better than it sounds. It already sounds pretty good. The play style is just winning. It's still not a melee weapon. You don't take it expecting to go into actual melee combat with it. What the fuck are you even talking about? What do you mean it's not? It's literally a melee weapon with high DPS, with like one of the highest base shadow stabs of any knife in the entire fucking game. And still hits pretty hard. Like, what are we talking about? I'm using it. What, am I not meleeing right now? It's in the melee slot. Is objectively a melee. Okay, if you're making a melee weapon tier list, are you not putting the Argent Edge on it? Melee? What do you call it? Melee? If you're broken English. The British have been spotted.
Ready in payload delivery.
Rates of activation have been observed. The generator's humbling the machine god's name.
You take it for staggers and gun strikes. I mean, you also take the block axe for staggers and guns. Well, you take it for staggers and like damage on melee, but the damage here isn't even much. We're asking like, we're not arguing which one does like more, which one does more melee damage directly at a given time. We're talking about which one's overall better, and I think it's just the Argent Edge.
Disruption of operation at generator 2. Bring it into the omniscience.
I don't know, chat. Anyone else in chat would like to comment in on this? Because I think if we're just talking in terms of pure effectiveness for operations and hard strats, this is definitely the best option. Fucking Argent Edge. What can it not do? I'd honestly argue the Argent Edge is the easiest weapon in the entire game. Like, yeah, you lose some of your block window, but who gives a shit?
The enemy has eyes on generator 3.
Biological accumulation of generator 3. Probable avian
Actually,
infestation.
has to be Rage Bait. No, I think he's just dumb. Is it effective? Yes. Is it the best weapon in the game? It's the best weapon in the game. Is it a melee weapon? No. I mean, it's in the melee slot. It is a melee weapon. You are dumb. I declare you stupid.
My axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the omniscience divine precision.
Blessed be. Now deploy the damn bomb.
The best melee weapon in the game is a shotgun. Let's be real about the melee in this game. It's like, dude, you can argue it's a boring melee weapon. If we're arguing it's an actual, I'm being one guy. Chat, help me.
Swapping out magazine.
But I also know this guy is a real person. It's probably just telling me. He called my voice a concrete slab the other day. I don't know what that means.
Errors logged under the omniscience watchful oculus.
Captain, it's done. Now let us watch the Xenos burn.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Promethean fields. It will make a good vantage for your
Okay,
ambush.
well, what's a better build setup? I don't think the works for Caroline's. It's going to class so. It's well.
Magazine out, magazine in.
Maybe. I mean, it does kind of mop up zone throws, which is like super nice. I'm trying to think, what would be better? I kind of want to get rid. I don't think you need the extra ammo on this. Like, is the damage nice? I guess. How much of DPS are we actually losing? Because the 10% damage perks in this game. Okay, let me check. Let me check this real quick. I know what they mean, Froggy. It's just we're just calling it not a melee weapon, but we're trying to make the different. We're trying to actually talk like what is the best melee slot option for the Vanguard here, and I think it is the Argent Edge. I think all the benefits of the other options do not outweigh how OP the Argent Edge actually is here. This thing is fucking cracked. What would I put as the best main weapon? I mean, I don't think I'd set it up this way. I think these two perks are a bit redundant, especially if you're in a team. I don't think you need this. How much damage are we losing? Let's discover. That's the real question. The only actual question that matters. You're probably driving somebody somewhere nuts by leaving mid-game. Well, guess what? If they want to watch FCG play full games, there's probably about 1,000 videos of that on multiple channels at this point. So, they will have their happiness. It exists out there in space. As far as the best gear perks for this guy go, I mean, Zone of Impact Tactical Prowess is objectively the highest damage potential. However, I think Tenacity Shockwave is better for normal gameplay. This is the best setup. Like, Zone of Impact, just like once the loop actually starts, if you don't get your shit robbed from you, it's pretty good. Lateral damage is pretty good though, but Tenacity, the 130% damage bonus here, half of this damage bonus applies to the Shockwave AoE, which means you are getting the most potential damage value per trigger of Tenacity from this one. And to put that in perspective, that's half a Chaos Spawn's HP. Zone of Impact equals boring. It is definitely fucking boring. And it wouldn't even be that boring if it wasn't buggy. It wasn't buggy. Grim Determination. This perk's okay. It's better for your ranged weapon than your melee weapon, but also this one is conditional in that you have to have inner fire, like not even inner fire. You have to have your grapnel 100% empty. So like Thrill of the Fight's just generating more value for you. Also, damage reduction in Space Marine 2 is OP. This is like de facto best just because of that. But it's up pretty much 24/7. There's no awkward condition, and half of its effect isn't worthless. Grim Determination could have been melee damage increase after using the hook. Well, this applies to both your melee and your range, though the damage calculation on the melee weapon is far worse than the damage calculation on the range, but you're not really lacking. I think the Marksman Carbine's good against Tyranids. I don't think I'd take this against Chaos. I think the automatic's better. I might actually just take the Combi Melta, to be honest. How much damage are we actually losing here? Anyway, sleep, good night. I like how everyone just assumes that like Argent Edge isn't good on Vanguard, but or I should say, people in my comment section ask me all the time, is Argent Edge good on Vanguard? It's like, yeah, the Argent Edge is cracked. Cracked weapon. Does a lot more for you than... So, our DPS here at range is like, what, 100? 99. 111 tops. 111 tops. I think it's where we peaked. We peaked at 111. Yeah, but whatever. Let's see. Let's take off the perk. Check it again. I think what I meant to say is the Argent Edge removes the melee aspect from the game. Playing the Vanguard removes the melee aspect from the game. That's the unfortunate. I know what you're trying to say. I understand your perspective. I do agree. The Argent Edge, I actually think the Argent Edge, of the boring options in Space Marine 2, the Argent Edge is a more interesting boring option. It's not the most unentertaining thing to play with in the game. So let's just play White Scar, shall we? There are a lot of boring weapons in Space Marine 2. I'd rather play Argent Edge and Power Fist, let's put it that way. Best sidearm, heroic and non-heroic. Best sidearm, heroic is just heroic plasma pistol. Best sidearm, non-heroic, probably a plasma pistol. Probably plasma. Firepower, it depends. If you're fighting Tyranids, bolt pistols can be better. Heavy bolt pistols and bolt pistols, but... Alright, let's swap the perk tree again. After using the combi flamer more, I've noticed that like the bottom tree here with like increased capacity and magazine restoration, this is kind of redundant on this weapon type. Because this weapon type is like too ammo efficient. Like it has too much ammo. If you're playing in a team, maybe by yourself you might need ammo occasionally, but... Back to the matter at hand, FTG, will you do your trials for a tier 3? It's painful to see them not done. Yeah, yeah, that's the price, the tier 3. Actually, no, it's 5 memberships on... What the fuck is the tier 3 on Twitch worth? It's for the 5 memberships on YouTube. Or within 10 meters there. Maybe the damage buff is worth it. Or maybe we were within an awkward damage fall-off range. This is doing 38 per shot. That's a pretty fat buff. That's 24.
Finished and ready.
24.3 per shot if we just sit here. I don't know what the damage number there was before. Okay, so it's pretty much identical to the other one. We're doing 24.3. Okay. I didn't even look at the old number. I probably should have done that. Numbers are important. But 22.3, and then the other one was pretty damn close to that. Hey, can you play an operation? No, dude. How much is that? Somebody give me numbers. $25 for, you want all my trials done? Which class? Every trial you see here has been paid for, dude, because I don't want to do that. I don't give a fuck, but somebody, so every trial. Well, how'd I have it set up before? If Julius was here, he could tell you. Every trial you want done is like 5 memberships on YouTube, or like five subs on Twitch. I ain't fucking doing them. You guys complain about them, I don't give a shit. This is your problem, right? You want these trials done? You must do them. You're the space. Dude, I've done more. Dude, every day is a trial for me, okay? I've done my trials. You want these trials done? This is something you want. You're the Space Marine 2 guy? This is extortion? It's not extortion. You're the one who wants these things. I don't give a fuck about my trials. I'm just naming a price. You want the trials done? 5 memberships. Otherwise, they'll remain empty forever, where I have preferred them since the game came out. Okay. Alright, let's go. Swap over to the gun. The point is the price is unpayable and a burden. That's the point. Every day he wakes up, every day is a fucking trial, dude. Like, what do you... Why would I want to do trials in game and my life is a trial, dude? I don't want to do that. Actual paid content. Okay, I'm gonna go. I lost my train of thought. You guys crack me up sometimes. You crack me up. So we're doing 22.5 at that range.
Some warrior.
So it's 22.3 versus 22.5. Yeah, that's not a notable damage increase to me. I'm a real chat. I don't care. I don't care. Wait, so 5 memberships each trial, so 15 in total for each class, yeah. But there's also it's a 12 membership contribution to the trial fund. Okay. Froggy, are you still here? This guy paid $5 for the trial fund. That's 1/5 of the trial. That means I will enter the lobby. Here, I'm a member now. Do 1 trial. Okay, I will allow it. Okay, you guys want the trials done? I will allow the fund. I will allow you to group fund the trial. Very well. Let me put that in a little notepad. Just so I don't forget. I'll remember this as days go on. Vanguard trials number 1. 20% funded. Rise up, chat. Does this include YouTube? Yeah, it could be everybody. I don't care. You guys want the trials done that bad? People have been asking me this for like 2 years. My dream is we go into Europe, we go into Space Marine 3, and the trials are still not done. The fundraiser, the trial fundraiser. I don't care about trials either, that's what I'm saying. You have to do them. It says fucking who. Yeah, so I don't care at all about this damage buff here that much. It's really not that substantial. I'd rather have... Also, the conditional damage buff here. If this does trigger... If you do trigger Adamant Hunter, this one is way more. Put a progress bar on the screen that never fills. Mr. E does that. You have the microtransactions within the stream is a genius idea. Dude, Mr. E is the Gojo of this shit. Mr. E made it so... That guy had an entire fucking, like, he had an entire modifier ring that was funded by donos, okay? He's like, you guys want me to play without my keyboard for 1 game? $20. The down payment for Streets for...
Finished and ready. Throwing frag grenades.
So this buff. Yeah, that buff's substantial.
1 down. Trillions to go.
Powerful buff. Chat, rise up. Okay. We're actually gonna play a game now, chat. It's time. I might swap off the black on the armor part. Actually, maybe we'll go to like, well, the red cape on the guy here looks pretty good. I do like my wolf pelt on him too. They made fun of me for this once. Fuck that guy. White scars. The wolf head? Yeah. I mean, it looks good on the white scars, doesn't it? Typhus, thank you for the tier 1. Now, Typhus, would you like to contribute this tier 1 to the trials fund for Vanguard? For 1 out of 3 trials. That's how we'll do this. We'll do it like the we'll do it like those people who fucking bother you at the exit of Walmart and say, would you like to contribute $1 to the to the fund for the I don't know, starving children or something. I swear, you know, I love animals. I love animals and like you know I don't mind charity, but like if somebody's like out there at Walmart trying to get me to like, if you asked me outside the Walmart exit, okay, it'd be like, would you like to contribute this fund to like dogs and dog cares? I'll be like, fuck the dogs, leave them there. This is my Walmart hour. If you ask me at any other point in time, I'll be like, of course we'll contribute. How far does my 11 months of tier 1 go towards it? It's all forward contributions. That's what I'm afraid. I'm afraid all trials are forward contributions only. What? So how many have you been gifted so far? Well, we're at 2. So Typhus didn't say, he said never. So no, we're at 1 because Typhus said he doesn't want to contribute to the trials fund. So it is currently 20% funded for the first of 3. So we'll get there by the end of Space Marine 3. I'll put a little thing that says trial fund for every class, and it's just a progress bar. Salvation Army grifting on Space Marine 2 is crazy work. What can I say, dude? I guess we really should just throw on the Lamenter's armor, shouldn't we? So actually, what are they? What are the High Lords of Terra? The Brazen Consuls. These guys are all, These guys are all... Did you expect anything less from the Dragon Maxer stream? Patch 15 will be the time, dude. I don't think we're getting the trials done by by Space Marine 3. I don't think it's happening. This top row, it might actually just be the better row. Because down here, these are 3 redundant perks. I mean, it depends. Do you value the ammo here? I don't think you need this. The only perk I really want is the damage node Divine Might, and Cleaving Fire, Adamant Hunter, and even Perpetual Precision are all better perks in my opinion than Adamantine Grip, Magazine Restoration. I mean, these perks are good, but... Very well, chat. I am to be deployed into the field at last. And people ask me, why are you taking the Inferno pistol for Super Guardsman? Because you want this thing to be good against chaos, you want a stagger weapon. Oh god, no, I don't want to play with the peasants. I mean, I didn't say that. I meant to say I'm gonna play Purgation in true solo as originally intended. I did not call the random solo queue peasantry queue. That'd be unbecoming. I almost got matched with an Xbox player. I mean, not there was anything wrong with that. But come December, when your master Switch 2 players, then... Unit Space Marine 2 class warfare continued. It is. I don't want to play with the peasants. FTG 2026. Listen, dude. If we're tier listing peasant boxes, okay. Switch 2 wins by like a country mile. Every Xbox and PS5 player will be like, "Oh, look, it's the Switch 2 peasants." Who else drinking FTG? I'm drinking another cup of rum if you fall. Dude, I fucking wish I don't. I've been alcoholless for a bit now. I haven't had anything since like last year. Actually, since Now, this is one of the most ammo drought sections in the entire map. So if we don't run out of ammo here, we're actually just peaking. Okay, for a Horus Hennessy too is a peak. A Horus Hennessy could be every day. All I gotta do is just accept alcoholism. I could just go down the path of only use me blade and just turn from like a gaming streamer to just an alcoholic streamer. You can start anytime. I thought the Switch was for Mario Party and Smash only. That's right, they're about to switch it up. Ah.
This filth will not slow me.
Wait a second, guys. I may have found the only moving target build on Earth that's actually worth using. You just take the Argent Edge, because you don't need no knockback when your weapon makes it so you never get knocked over again. Are you playing mouse and keyboard with controller? Let me think about that. I mean, take 10% melee? No, moving target will give you a pretty substantial portion of your grapple back.
We waste time in this filth.
Maybe Vanguard build variety is better than we thought.
View your packs, brothers. Smells like fresh munition.
This gun does not need the magazine capacity.
Here it is, slide marked. We waste time in this filth.
I'm like, what is reloading your gun? That. Also Zelda. Yeah, Zelda's pretty good. Dude, I'm like slowly becoming that which I hated when I was younger, and that was somebody who's completely out of touch with the films. Like, how can I found out there's a Legend of Zelda movie coming out the other day. I had no idea. Like, how did that just... I'm out of the loop. I have no idea what movies are coming out anymore. No clue. Movies in this economy? Did I say movies? I meant direct. I meant whatever my Amazon Prime membership gets me. Because who doesn't want to watch a new hit Ryan Gosling film while their Tostitos are in the mail?
My blade has been hindered too long.
Sorry I'm late with this. I have your stream on my TV while I was cooking. Fuck those trials. Stand strong, brother. My man. Dude, this portion of this map is bugged. I swear to God. The phantom enemies. Oh, a Terminator Sorcerer. Thank God our build is OP against this too. That's the only move on this guy I don't like. That is the only one. Also, it's on awkward elevation. I think the Argent is actually kind of crappy. Okay. Like, what's he gonna do? Oh, I guess he's gonna shoot his fucking laser beams. I guess that also works as an option. I mean, that's something that is within his power. That's something he's allowed to do in the game, according to like someone who's not me. What the fuck is this guy doing? What hell of that happening? They make this guy run away and the hot fix more. My no ammo. Maybe we do need ammo. Well, it turns out, so this is to be fair, this is one of the worst ammo drought sections in the entire game. So running out of ammo there is actually pretty reasonable. That's a pretty reasonable section to run out of ammo. That's the worst ammo drought. It happens on every class pretty much. That first portion, there are 0 ammo boxes up until you get to the bridge. So you have the entire first portion of the mission, and you can run into a boss at the very end like we had there. It kind of seems like the new boss, he runs away from you more than he did before. I don't know if I like the Marksman Carbine that much against Chaos. Maybe a Neo-Volkite. I think Neo-Volkite's pretty underrated too. I mean, against Tyrann is that the choice is easy. Like I promise you, if we go on Inferno, we're probably not gonna run out of ammo. So the 2 worst ammo droughts in Space Marine 2 are top 3 ammo droughts. Purgation's first portion, Decapitation's first portion until you're like in the bomb room, and then Inferno's first portion until you're at the, unless you get like, well, you can actually kind of circumvent this one because the ammo crate here will spawn as long as you just run all the way over to it, which is kind of annoying. Let's try on a term. Man, term resources make want to kick a fat kid. Well, it's not like a lot of counterplay to them when you have no ammo. Yeah, Sorcerer's a cool boss. He has too many moves to be spawning with other enemies, in my opinion. I think he's fine. I think his teleport I think him teleporting away from you and knocking you over and damaging you is a bit much. I think that's the only move I don't like on him. That's the one that fucks me up the most. I mean, the laser beam can fuck you up, but like that's way more... That is way more skill issue than like a random fucker just teleporting on you. 'Cause that can happen all the time.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to
What's your favorite film? Hellraiser.
Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack.
Now, would I have been better off there with a chainsword or a block axe? I don't think I would have been. We would have been better off with the ammo perch down there. In that one spot, definitely. But we'll see how it goes here.
And the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
We will get those cannons roaring.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
We cannot waste time when there is a battle that calls to us. The Tyranid forces are strong here, Captain. We must gain access to the fortress's weapons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. A solid course of action, Captain.
Tyranid. Swapping out magazines. Closing the gap.
Hope the Terminator Sorcerer gets audited by the IRS.
Throwing frag grenade.
Sir, you have too many moves for your HP. What gives? Are you an endurance stream or something, FTG? I mean, really been going for like, what, 4 hours? Hours, I guess. That's not even a quarter of my longest stream, I don't think. I mean, dude, during patch 13, we went 16 hours a day, every day for like 3 weeks straight. Probably do that again in patch 15, maybe, depends. Oh, he just animation canceled me. Sheesh, as long as you get enough rest to compensate it. I mean, I don't think streaming for long periods of time is difficult. That's good. I know I've crashed this game because I've been playing since launch, so I've learned the perfect dodge finish for Neurobeams. It is an awkward dodge, to be fair. See, this is what the Marksman Carbine's best at, is doing zone ropes. That is something this class does struggle with on a lot of builds. This is definitely the best gun for that. It's also shockingly good against Rubric Marines on the Chaos faction. Not very good against Chaos Spawn. The automatic one's definitely better for that.
Smells like fresh fish.
Somebody told me the Argent Edge is not a melee weapon. See, we just did a shadow stab into a melee combo to another one, and we executed him. Bet. Could a nerf bat do that? I don't think so. Give me your thickest stick to show me it do that to a Tyranid warrior. Well, do not quote FCG's saying give me your thickest stick. The perfect dodge for Neurobeams is just Gamma Cloak. That's honestly based reasoning, brother. Put that one in the litanies. Have you ever felt burnt out from playing Space Marine 2 for so long? No. I have an obsessive personality. Okay, like I become utterly obsessed to the point that like if I want to do something, I will set up my life in any way I possibly can to do that thing. And I really like playing Space Marine 2. And I really like making videos talking about how much I like playing Space Marine 2. So I've set my entire life up in a way to do that every fucking day. Here we are. I have like 400 hours on Space Marine 2 and I'm feeling a little burnt out. I don't even know how many hours I have right now. Probably like 6,000 almost.
Come out, nothing's down forever. The sneaky bastard is down.
I'm here. You're lucky you didn't get into an MMO. I maxed on RuneScape. Remind me how lucky I am. I didn't just play an MMO, I played the grindiest MMO ever. Or one of. The grindiest popular MMO. You know, there are a lot of World of Warcraft players that talk about how many hours they have in World of Warcraft and stuff like that. Or how grindy World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft grind does not even come close to the absolute fucking grind set of the RuneScape chug. I guess good. Alright, chat. I know you're mad at me for restarting my game. 3 different times, okay? But I had an idea that I may restart. This guy just stop jumping around. The amount of input rate these guys do is like actually ludicrous. I'm taking moving target with this, okay? I don't think we need upper hand. I don't think we need the chat. I don't think we need upper hand. I think the Argent Edge is a weapon so powerful, so biblically accurate to the dark age of technology. Quote me on that. It is that it can handle it all on its own. I think that we don't need more. I think we have everything we could possibly need here. I think the Argent Edge is like a holy grail dipped in a glorious something something. New episode next week. What are we talking about? Maybe I think it's Space King. Dude, I love Space King, okay? The financial state of the galaxy. Yeah, so killing enemy for distance more than 30 meters. We can take a perk I previously thought was like worthless, but like honestly, if you want this, you can just endlessly spam shockwaves of tenacity and inner fire and just constantly have this go all day. We'll do it again. I might, maybe the bottom tree is better for like, I want the damage here though. I mean, this is such a defensive build, you might not even need Thrill of the Fight on Argent Edge. Well, I guess. I don't like Grim Determination because it forces me to use my grapple when I don't want to. So I guess I'll keep that. We could go for recoupment though, it's a good perk. 41 round magazine, surely that's enough. Surely that's enough. Grim Determination not working when you're missing one charge and stacking twice is a huge misplay. Are you proficient at every class / build for that class and you have all the heroics? I mean, I got 5,000 hours on this game, I'd fucking hope so. I guess it doesn't matter for questions. What do you mean it's stacking twice on Grim Determination? You mean stacking twice in terms of like the damage calculation? I noticed the range damage buff is much better on it than the second thing, than the melee buff. The melee calculation is shit. But even then, I don't think it's worth taking for just like for only working.
A challenge. I will enjoy killing that monstrosity.
Oh, you mean you want Grim Determination to stack twice for every time you have a grapple missing? Yeah. The Grim Determination, the damage calculation on the. I see what you're saying. Not you, FTG. Dude, now some people still say I suck at this game, but like honestly, I don't even think my greatest haters would say I'm shit. I think they just say I'm not as good as people say I am, which like that part's definitely true because some of you are insanely glaze-worthy. I never said I was the best at this game. That's just the fucking frustration of gamer egos.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
How could I have ever been better than Zambit, though, to be real? Name it was a fucking... And if Xanarathos played this game more often, which he actually has started, he'd also probably be the best player. It's just him. I mean, when people say I'm shit, ask them to show gameplay, I'm just gonna actually do it naturally. I've never had somebody actually post gameplay when I've asked them to post gameplay, but I also don't care to argue with people that are gonna be talking, that they're gonna be like that in the first place. As much as you appreciate your commenters, a lot of commenters are also the most terminally online people you ever meet, and they are not all representative of an actual group of people, of like the majority of people. You gotta think, let's say you have, like, what is the actual interaction metric for a single comment section in comparison to the people that actually had an opinion on the video, something like that. Say you have 10,000 views on a video and you have 20 comments. Are those people really representative? The average take? Probably not. Most people are actually pretty normal that consume content. It just feels like your viewers are fucking insane sometimes because the ones you interact with the most are gonna be the schizos that post 100 comments in a single video. Not you guys though. Not Twitch chat. And my other child, YouTube chat. And my other... Actually, the neglected child is the Shorts chat. You guys are dumb as fuck. Shorts chat, you guys are dumb as fuck sometimes. I'm sorry, dude. I've been on YouTube for a long time. Shorts commenters, TikTok commenters too. Yeah, if you're ever watching this on TikTok, you guys say some weird shit. OMG. The Shorts comments? Yeah, you guys haven't seen dumb like a Shorts comment section, okay? Yeah, you're really out here talking mad shit to us when you're consuming this content. Not you guys. Not YouTube chat. The YouTube Shorts comment section. You guys don't understand, okay? There's like if we're tier listing comment sections, most people are very normal. It's not the Shorts comment section. I'm 100% sure you've been asked this 100 times, but how do you feel about the Combi Flamer now? You know, that's not one I've been asked 100 times. That's not one I've been asked 100 times. I've probably only been asked that one like 20 times. But my answer has actually changed. It's good. It's just a bullet carbine that's good. That's what I would say. It's a bullet carbine with a flamer. It is almost identical to the other bullet carbines or the other automatic one. It is good. You should feel good for using it. You should feel good for using the bullet carbine, combi flamer, or otherwise. Every time you use it, a puppy is adopted. Why do you pause so much? Because I was alt tabbing. I was fixing something on my OBS. Thoughts on snipers shooting as soon as you dodge? I definitely noticed that a little bit. Or are you saying, I have noticed that the snipers have been a bit more ever-present recently. I guess we're doing the old-fashioned way.
That damn sword. Giving them a shrap rebel launcher set. Finished and ready. Closing the gap. Disappointing. Finish that bastard. Tyranid slide mark. What needs grappling?
This is the only build I would actually suggest taking moving target on. Pretty good. FTG brother, unusual time to see you. I know. FTG's stream schedule is an enigma.
Feel your packs, brothers.
Just know that whenever FTG is not playing Space Marine 2 on stream, he's playing Space Marine 2 off stream. Or doing something else Space Marine 2 related. Or he's on a walk thinking about Space Marine 2. Or he's at the gym thinking about Space Marine 2. Argent Edge is so good. Living his best Space Marine 2 life. It's true. See, that's where upper hand's better. You know, get stun locked, but what can help you against the ball? This is noxious, ain't it?
Go there, dig in.
I like how the Argent Edge is also just really good at this.
Into the more death. Reloading. No hope and no grace. Bolt available. Finish and ready. What needs grappling? Rainwalking lightnings. Still your mind. I feel decisively. Tether up now.
Oh, man, that was a mistake to go out here, huh? Why did I do that? I will throw just a giant wave.
Blood boiling. Head pounding. Grappling launcher set.
Wondrous, dude.
Mountain of bastards. Arming up.
It is nice to have a build that actually gives you a moving target. We also have Adamant Hunter active right now, so this buff is pretty good.
Smells like fresh munitions.
I should have known, Argent Edge, that's the obvious pick. That's the same thing I use for builds where I have no knockback, or I have no knockback perks on the tactical for that very reason. Also, while you're low HP in this game like this, you have a higher chance of stims in boxes. And that chance drops when you have a stim in your possession. By the way, the emergency override bug doesn't see the trigger. I mean, maybe it's bugged right now, but this should be... I've used it before and it worked just fine.
Finally, our journey ends, Captain.
Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Get info about patch 15. I have a whole video on that. If you're curious. About everything that's coming out, every leak.
Finished and ready. The stench here is strong, but my wrath is stronger. Ordnance on me. We're good to go. Quieter than I expected.
How many times does weekly take you, FTG? One try. I also did it by myself. When I was playing with other people, I just gave up because they kept dying.
This whole system must be activated before we
It was way better to play by yourself.
Head for the consoles.
That's Shockwave for you.
Reloading. Stay there, buddy. Into the fray. We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. Walk available. Arming up. We cannot leave this place without
I was still
awakening
on assault
all
at
the
first, but
consoles.
couldn't clear the damn generators too close to the gate. Yeah, I could have been obnoxious. Portion of that mission.
Good hope and no wings.
Goddamn.
Magazine out, magazine in. We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles.
Shit.
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine god. Begin with vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted.
Finish and ready. I see it coming.
You've played this game for years. You have dreams about Space Marine 2. Every day is a dream.
Available.
It's like I have to play Space Marine 2. I just paid no attention to the fact that I said in this exact same stream that every day is a trial, and somebody asked me to do my trials, but that's not the point. Meow. Dreams are where the real training happens. Every day I close my eyes and I see Astartes in my dreams. The most fun weapon in your opinion? Most fun weapon? I feel like that's really dependent on my preference for the day. But today, I think we enjoyed the Omnisci Max. Okay, that was just rude. Look at all that moving target bonus. Might be the one time I actually like moving target. I just wouldn't recommend it on most builds because you want, if you're using a melee weapon, like a block weapon on this class usually, or even a fencing axe, you really want to have a no knockback option because things like triple Ravener hits will devastate you otherwise. However, when your weapon's an Argent Edge, they're kind of cracked, so it doesn't really matter.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to
Eliminate the invasive material.
Whatever this impurity is,
I
shall expunge it from the system.
think I'm capable of that. It's a power within my ability. Or an ability within my power. Can I kill that? Yes. You guys know I blew off all my friends. I wanted to go to New York City to play this game. What a stinker I am. Anyways, kill this guy. Can't say I ain't dedicated to SM2.
We need to find and remove the spores.
See, like we've achieved our grapple again. Unfortunately, I got wasted because he just decided to turn off his thing, but.
Foreign biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console.
Disappointing.
Return to available consoles for
When is Lex Luthor build coming? When I have carpal tunnel and need the mech suit.
transmission of blessing has commenced.
Is there Chapter or White Scar?
Connection to core controls. Praise the Messiah. System restoration complete. Primary controls reset.
I mean, that's better than a Pyre Blaster, I guess. What's the easiest level? Solo and absolute decapitation. Definitely decapitation. It's because the on-mission bosses these days are harder than any of the end-mission operation bosses, including the Vortex Beast. You guys know. Vortex Beast is honestly easier than the Terminator Sorcerer plus like 3 guys, plus like, you know, 2 melee Terminators and stuff like that. Excuse me.
What needs grappling? Ordnance on me.
If in my objectively correct opinion you're bad, I'll personally refer you to the IRS. Yeah, I guess everyone out here is just committing pure tax fraud, huh? The IRS has nothing to find for me. They can audit me whenever they want. Let's go for it. I'm a good citizen. Didn't pick up the Melta, which is another one.
I feel like crops from it.
I'm a contributing member of a society. A little awkward to do that. Rain. Yeah, moving target triggers a lot more often than you expect. You know, to worry about getting slapped around constantly. Predictions for the story of Space Marine 3. Calgar dies. Titus becomes a Chapter Master. A new model comes out. Everybody's happy forever. Chapter Master Valrak is the happiest man on Earth, and Dorn comes back as well. And then Sanguinius also rises from the ashes, and they go like, it's time to unhorse the heresy. And they go into the warp. And they find like the last sliver of Horus's soul that they weren't able to find. The Emperor wasn't able to snuff out. Dorn is returning. I mean, yeah, but like his proper debut in 3D will be Space Marine 3. I'm sorry, the Space Marine 3 expansion. The Imperial Fist expansion of Space Marine 3. Yeah, that shit always pisses me off. It still triggers on you.
Going back to the abyss. Book available.
I just melted bomb myself. I've FT gotta get out of here.
Let us rise up and into glorious battle.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
Good. My blade will be soaked in Tyranid blood. Arming up. Smells like fresh munitions.
FTG, when are you getting a pet cat?
It is even
I ain't putting no fucking cat in this video, okay?
good.
The cannons will end this rampage.
I don't like cats, chat. It's not even a hater.
Swapping out magazine.
Pardon? What do you mean pardon, dude? Why would I want a mammal that eats me in my house? Or I just have a lizard, you know? If I want something that's gonna eat me in my house, it's gonna be a lot cooler than a house cat, okay?
You are near the last cannons. You will
Eat me when I die, I mean.
controls to operate them.
The control console is within sight. Sneaky bastard is down.
You were hiding, you little fuck, you little...
Into the fray. We cannot fire our cannons until they're paired with the servo stock. We must activate the cannons. Finished and ready. What needs grappling? 9-1, we need for help. Silence! Cannons remain silent until the servo skull is connected to them. We must activate the cannons.
He's a lizard kind of guy, call it. Yeah, dude, I come from planet Zuckerberg,
Defensive cannons action.
where everyone's a lizard.
Targeting system non-function. Initializing secondary system.
You guys ever seen the old sci-fi show, Primeval? Where they went back in time to like the dinosaurs?
Do not let the Tyranids represent you.
Okay. How greedy that was of me. At least one person in chat knows the show I'm talking about, okay? And I will allow you to be my friend because if you know what show I'm talking about, you obviously know ball. I remember it. Wasn't it BBC? It was something like that. Point is, okay. They went back in time to stop Facebook from being made. They had to stop Zuckerberg in his natural habitat of the Jurassic period. Before he could blow $80 billion on the metaverse. I tried watching it in the last 5 years. I feel like my media consumption has followed a unique trajectory that has aligned with everyone else in the chat apparently. Like that one scene in the Spider-Man movie where he's like, I thought I was the only one. You've also seen Primeval? Alright, what other shitty... Anybody watch, what other sci-fi series, listener? Did anybody ever watch that show, Sanctuary? I mean, so Stargate SG-1, that's an easy one. Everyone's seen that one. But how many of you watched Stargate Atlantis? Okay. Atlantis was neat. I feel like, was Jason Momoa in that series? I feel like he was. Am I crazy? It's a different actor. He was, yeah. How the hell am I supposed to spin shit? One series called Fringe, I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I've seen that. That was a good one. I got my friend to watch that too. Stargate Universe is kind of meh. I saw that in opening night. I remember the premiere for that and watching it and being like, oh man, this show might be interesting, and then it got canceled. I also remember watching Battlestar Galactica with my dad, and then I watched the Caprica series, that also got canceled. And I also remember watching the Series V that they made as a remake on NBC, and that also got canceled. And then I also watched, more recently, I watched Sanctuary. I thought that was a pretty good show by Ryan Condal, who now does House of the Dragon. Oh, that also got canceled. How tragic. At least they didn't cancel Star Wars, they just fucking ruined it. The 2014 version of Just Red is free right now on YouTube for any RPGs enthusiast. Yeah, dude, that's the one where Cersei Lannister is just mask off the entire movie, right?
Initiate the generators. One down. Three to go. Into the fray. The generators will awaken our smothering cannons. The Titan launches its missiles.
Why are there so many snipers these days? You guys know it's like a strange influx of snipers in the game recently.
Walk away. Stay there. We cannot unleash hell until we nourish the cannons. Out. Magazine in. The tyranny dares to attack us. Grapple launcher set. Feather unbound. Empower the last cannons. Initiate
He's running
the
back into
generators.
it. How can he do that? This is the hard week without cheese. Alright, this is America. We only operate in cheese. I have a whole video on that. I have a whole video. I mean, that goes over everything you probably need to know, but you can definitely cheese it. I would suggest cheesing it. It will probably save you a lot of stress, a lot of pain, anguish.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine red.
Oh, we unleashed that divine retribution, right? Dude, you're cooked, dog. There we go. There we go. The best thing about Warhammer 40k. They haven't ruined it yet. I guess it depends who you ask, right? Depends who you fucking ask, doesn't it? Do a stream with Mobius? I could do that. I could message him. Yeah, so you really don't need... I really don't think you need this extra ammunition down here. I think Cleaning Fire is actually a really good perk, first of all. But so is Recoupment. Fuck, dude. That's the last one I want to do today. Let's see. Who shall we raid? We could raid Mewabell. We could raid DK. Jackal's playing. He's playing Gears 5. Nearly Sam. Oh, I know this guy. Alright guys, that's all from me for now. I will probably be back on tomorrow. And then we'll see. Goodbye.